Oh, I hope this is my menuing's not this bad. Okay, I got you. We probably won't be keeping this character, so I honestly don't care what he's named.
When you're ready.
Alright. Alright, and alright, and
just when you clear the name screen.
When I hit yes, so I'll give you a countdown.
Yeah. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so this is Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. It's been referred to as many things, but I will be doing the any percent category and playing fast. I don't really know what to explain because I'll be explaining most as I go. But we'll be seeing, you won't be seeing this boat as many times as I have. You'll only be seeing it once. It's unfortunate, I know. But the main story of this game is this is 5 years after Pokemon Coliseum. So everything was at peace, and then all of a sudden Cipher's back, and they've captured Lugia. And this boat has a bunch of Pokemon on it, and they want it. So they're gonna take the boat. And yeah, I don't really know what to explain.
Whoops, I forgot to change the title in the game.
Okay. So
So one of the main differences of this game between Coliseum is you start off with EV in this one, and early on in the game, you get a choice of which evolution you want to go with. The old route used to use Jolteon for a long time. Z-Wing routed that for a while, and after some more routing, we determined that Espeon is the fastest.
Okay. So I looked at EV stats just in case it was a runnable EV. I won't be keeping this one. I have a preset save file with both an EV and a Teddiursa already pre-reset. On the off chance that I got a runnable EV, I was going to take it and see how far I could get with it if my Teddiursa was good as well. But it's very rare to get a run in this game, like anywhere. So to go over a little bit of history, like Kyle was talking about, the first run that was ever done in this game was done by Nightmare James. It's on YouTube. It's in 4 parts if you want to watch it. He did Jolteon Houndoom, and it's very interesting to see the changes that this game's gone through, because it went from Jolteon Houndoom to Jolteon Ursaring to Espeon Ursaring. So this is the Espeon Ursaring route. This is the most optimal route we currently have for this game. The world record is 450, and that's 3 minutes off being completely optimal for this specific route. There could be a faster route out there. I've tried a lot of different things, but I've not found anything that's faster than this. Okay, so to explain what I did a little bit ago, I went into that room and activated a cutscene trigger early. By activating that cutscene trigger early, it saves 20 seconds, because when I talk to this guy and leave this room, there won't be a scientist that walks in and tells me about stuff. Wins Umbreon percent. Umbreon percent. Well, I don't have the sub 450 yet, so Umbreon percent is still never.
Yeah, he promised me sub 450.
Yep, it's not sub 450 yet. So.
Alright, so this part in the beginning, your mom's looking for your little sister, and she was playing hide and seek with a guy laying under the table. So now you have to go to the professor's manor, because that's where the guy told you that his sister's at right now.
Yeah, so we'll be seeing a returning character. We'll meet this guy again later. You'll see him in a second. If you've never seen this game, it's rather interesting throughout the entire 5 hours, the amount of differences there are to like most games.
Phase, it's actually your mic. That's the wind noise.
It's my mic that's the wind noise?
No, it's Phase.
Oh.
Because Phase is light staying on.
Okay. I'll turn my mic down a little bit. I haven't, I don't know. I was having a lot of issues getting this set up. So if it needs to go lower, just let me know.
wind noises at me, my mic's muted, but the light stays on because I've disabled voice activation.
I don't know where the wind noise is coming from then.
It's coming from you, Eagle.
Really? Well, I can fix that in a little bit, I guess.
I think the mic is just too close to your mouth, so you're getting wind noise when you speak.
I'll move that away then. My apologies.
Just try speaking again.
Alright, how about now? Okay. Alright. We're getting this working, A few technical difficulties. Let me see, I saw a question up there. No, you cannot turn off battle animations. That is one thing that you have to take into account while routing this game, is the battle animations. So, like, some strats are faster. There's some ways to do fights faster, but the battle animations are longer, so I don't have to, I don't have the... So you have to do those slower strats in order to make the fights faster sometimes, just because of animations. So we just got Jovi after she was annoying whatever his name is. Oh, I forgot to walk forward. My B. So now Crane's telling us to go back to the lab because he has something for us. So that's what we're gonna do. There's a lot of triggers in this game. Like, this game is heavily trigger based. You have most of the stuff, everything I do is because I have to activate some sort of trigger to get to the next area. If there was a way to do some trigger skips, then it would be nice. I'm still hearing some wind, and that's not coming from me because it's coming through my headset.
I can hear it too, but it's much lower now.
Okay. I don't think that's coming from me. Okay, so this is, wow. Old man is being really nice to me today. So that old man can stand pretty much anywhere in that room, and the closer he is to the door, the more time you save. So now we're gonna get the Snag machine. That's actually really good Snag machine time, surprisingly enough.
And what a Snag machine allows you to do in this game, both the GameCube games, well, slightly in XD, there's a couple places where you can catch wild Pokemon, but for the most part, the Pokemon that you do catch are shadow Pokemon from bad guys in the game.
Yeah,
and
we
the
won't
only way
be.
you can do that is with the Snag machine.
Yeah, we won't be catching very many of those. We'll be catching a total of 1, maybe 2, depends on my IV later, since I won't be running this one. So now Crane got captured. That's a thing.
Yeah, this is the first of very many meetings with Team Cipher in the game.
You'll be hearing the Team Cipher theme a lot. Just get used to it because you're gonna be hearing the song a lot.
And now we will be catching the Pokemon that will be our partner for the rest of the game, as this game is nothing but double battles from now on.
You won't be seeing a single battle after this. They're all doubles. Well, you'll be seeing 1, 2 single battles, but we have no control over those. They're just kind of there. Alright, I cut off my fan. Maybe that'll improve the wind a little bit. That's probably what it is. It's gonna get really warm in here though.
Yeah, I'm not hearing any extra noise now.
Okay, yeah, it was my fan.
Yeah, I don't think you were a fan of the wind.
Yeah, it must have been my fan. I apologize for that. We fixed that now. That catch is 100%. You will never miss that. So we won't be using this Teddy, but I do want to see what its stats are, just to poke fun, and then we'll actually start the real run. I know what this Teddy is going to be, and I know exactly what nature it's going to be and everything. And
This is
so,
the 27 attack.
dude, this is 27 attack. I'm gonna be sad, so sad. Alright, what did we get? Okay, so now I'm gonna go ahead and load up the file that I'm actually going to be using. That was not runnable though, because the speed was not 15 speed. But that was definitely probably brave, most likely. That's pretty funny. But I know what this Teddy is going to be that I'm loading up now, and I know the EV too. Okay, so now the game can actually begin. Good move.
Alright, so the big thing that you're working on in the lab, Professor Crane, they're designing this purified chamber. Specifically that you don't have to use. There's a special stone you get to later on in the game, which has the power to be able to take Pokemon and make them not shadow anymore. So they're making a chamber to design it, and that's why Cipher comes in and kidnaps Crane. But now your mom decides that they're going to continue the work without Crane. And now we have to go out and save him.
Yeah, EV was unrunnable. Like I said, I had a safety save just in case I didn't get a runnable EV because it's about 10%. So I usually never, you usually never get them. So I went ahead and made a safety save that would allow me to continue with no issues.
I'm still getting some minor complaints over the audio setup. It's not the fan anymore, it's just that the game audio and the TeamSpeak aren't really that audible over your mic, apparently.
Okay, I can turn my mic down a little bit more. Just tell me when it's, good. It's at 25% now, I can turn it down some more if I need to. I've got some downtime now because it's just a bunch of cutscenes for a little bit.
Well, hopefully we'll just get some more feedback.
Okay. I can turn it down some more, if need be.
Can you turn TeamSpeak up anymore?
No. I can probably turn it up a little bit more. But game audio is, game's fine, okay. Just, if I need to turn it lower, just let me know.
Since Star said that the easiest way to do it might be to just have Kyle boost his mic volume a tiny bit on his end.
Okay.
Okay, I don't understand
you
why my
can't change
typing just went through on my mic. But yeah, I can bump mine up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk very much, so mine doesn't really matter, but I can't just make it a bit louder than...
Yeah, I apologize about the mic issue.
Is mine better now?
We'll have to wait and see for the stream.
Okay, that's fine.
I'd imagine it will be.
Alright. But yeah, that was Zook getting bodied by Ardos, who, yeah, you'll see him later. Not a fun fight. But Zook, if you did not pay attention, I didn't look. But Zook's Zangoose can change his gender at will. You meet him 3 times, and all 3 times he can have a different gender. He can be male, female, male, or whatever, because the game will randomize his stats 3 different times. And only the 3rd time will they actually stick.
Here's the most useless cutscene in the game.
This is the most useless cutscene in the game. You're getting introduced to characters we'll never see again. So now we're gonna pick up the Sun Shard. This is the most important item in the game, besides the experience share. Alright, good. I didn't pick Vaporeon. Already off to a good start. Okay. Also, excuse my humming. This will be going out through the entirety of the game because this game's music is really good.
Should we start a duet? Get the music going. Bit of a rave.
This game's music is really good. So we're gonna get the part that our mom in the game needs to complete the Purification chamber, and that's what this whole trip was about. Espeon is 100% faster than Jolteon now, yes. Jolteon is about, I'd say, 8 minutes slower than Espeon, just based off of like the way the routes work. But in terms of having to hit all your thunders, it's about 10 to 12 minutes. So you save about 10 to 12 minutes using Espeon. Okay, so this guy's giving us crane memos that we don't care about or care to read. They're supposed to help you about shadow Pokemon, but we just don't care. If they made remakes of these games, I don't know how good they would be, considering Gen 6 mechanics. And, like, the Gen 3 mechanics work really well with these games. Because you'll see that I've used Gen 3 mechanics a lot during this run, because it's very necessary to complete it fast. And if they changed it, I don't know if it would be, like, as fast. Okay, so now we're gonna tell her that Teddy Ursa's Purification is at 0, although it's not. So we can get to Agate Village early. Since I already know what kind of Teddy Ursa I have, I know I need 1 reverse mode in order to get him to Purify in time. And what a reverse mode is anytime the shadow Pokemon attacks, it has a percentage chance, depending on its nature, to get into reverse mode. And if it gets into reverse mode, then I can call it out of reverse mode and its shadow meter will go down a specific amount.
You okay there, Kyle?
What are you talking about?
A lot of things with me.
There's white noise coming from you, I think, Kyle.
From mine?
Yeah.
It sounded like someone gargled in PVA glue.
So now we're learning about the, Egan comes and says, you can, now purify shadow Pokemon? Or, like, he's gonna teach you how or whatever. I haven't read the text in years.
Isn't this place in Pokemon soon?
Huh, what? Yeah, Egan's in Coliseum too.
Celebi's here, correct?
Yeah, Celebi's here. That's the reason why you can purify Shadow Pokemon. Egan plays a bigger role in this game than he does in Coliseum, in my opinion, because he actually does something in this game, unlike, as you'll see in Coliseum later in the week, just throws out his Pikachu and gives you the Master Ball. He does a little bit more in this game. So this is our first actual fight, and it's with Gorps, and I just have to say that Gorps is probably one of the best names ever.
I think Coliseum was one of my favourite games of all time. But the only reason I didn't replace it was because of the shenanigans of me that wanted to catch them all. But this might inspire me to try it out again.
It's really difficult. Like, a Coliseum speedrun is really difficult, and I'll explain that when I get to Coliseum later in the week.
Coliseum's just so random.
Yeah, it's really, really random. I got Nummel, so that immediately means Nummel growled, so that means this is going to take a turn longer. It's guaranteed, because I will not be able to kill it now without a critical.
I think double battle style, where everything's a double battle.
See, that's one of the big things about it, because you can't turn off battle animations and the double battles. That's why routing around attack animations makes the game. Yeah, and you have to optimize it because of it, because there's so many moves, especially later on in the game, where you're wasting multiple minutes in fights if you get certain moves.
Such as Shadow Sky, which I hope that we don't see in this run. Possibility, but we may, hopefully won't see it. I don't want to see Shadow Sky.
Yeah. Shadow Sky is by far the worst move game.
I did
It's
not
pretty
get
much Hail.
Yeah, Hail, except with you, if you're non-shadow Pokemon, you get hit by it. Okay, so I didn't get what's called early evolution. You can evolve on that fight if your happiness is between a certain value. I'm still not exactly sure on what values you can start at in this game, but early Evo saves 30 to 45 seconds, depending on what other moves your opponent uses. So I'll have to be doing a few different strats on these next two fights to in order to complete them fast. And you'll be seeing a lot of different variations of like moves and what I'm doing between certain Pokemon, depending on the outcomes. Because there's so many different outcomes that can happen because of the differences in moves that the Pokemon have, what they can do depending on what type of trainer they are. It's really interesting. Luckily, I did not get Scary Face from Snubbull because you want to take out the Lotad as soon as possible because he has Growl. And this is also the reason why you want 15 speed, because 15 speed guarantees you outspeed Lotad. That's the first instance of wanting 15 speed. That's a good flinch. I'll complete this a turn. Fast and Teddy. If you get a good Eevee and don't get a good Teddy, then you have to reset. You can't just run with whatever Teddy you get. That's the main reason why
Did you reset yourself this time?
No, I went ahead and resaved.
Yeah,
I had a preloaded save to make sure I didn't have to worry about that.
Because the chance of getting like
that's what I said. It was like, did I look away?
The chance of getting the Eevee that he wants to be able to sub a 450 in this game, it's like a 1 in 50 chance to get the Eevee that he needs.
Is the game broken this game?
Yeah,
Oh,
it froze.
It just froze for 2 seconds.
I dropped a couple frames. That's to be expected. I am not running on the best internet. So, dropping frames is gonna happen. I apologize. I wanted to run at a little bit higher bitrate than I was doing on testing because, like, it was extremely pixely. So, unfortunately, there will be frame drops on occasions. This fight's self-explanatory. You just take out one and take out the other. Luckily, Slugma can't burn me unless he kills me, hits me with Ember. I still haven't gotten that reverse mode, which means I'm most likely gonna be running around, and I'll explain why later in a little bit, if that's the case.
So Espeon gets another level here. There's a very, very, very slim chance of your happiness being so low that you don't level up here, but more often than not,
Yeah, you don't evolve
into
here.
Espeon on this fight.
Yeah, it's like, I've gotten it 3 times ever, where you don't
I've
evolve
never
on this
seen
fight. I've seen it about 3 times. It's not that common that you ever see it, but you can see it. Luckily, I pre-checked to make sure that this Espeon would evolve here, just in case. Because you can't actually win the next fight without an Espeon, funny enough. So we're about to get into the big bulk of the game. This is just the intro. This is just getting you like adjusted to the game and stuff. There's one more little section that's about 8 minutes long right after this, and then we get into the actual game where a lot of my decisions are going to be very crucial.
That game that is longer than most sections.
But, well, the way you get Espeon is that Espeon has to be holding the stone and get max happiness.
Yeah,
or you have to have it.
You have to have this little item. It's called the Sun Shard. There's a Sun Shard for Espeon and a Moon Shard for Umbreon. And so, oh, that's a really good critical. It's a really, really good critical. If I get reverse mode on here, that's an optimal fight. No reverse mode. Okay, I have a really, really low chance of getting a reverse mode on this Teddy, just because of what nature it is. I'm not spoiling what nature it is until, just in case. But his, this nature is really, really low to get a reverse mode, which is why I've never actually ran one of these before, ever. So this is my first time. So I really don't have enough notes on this specific type, so to make it a little bit more interesting. The only really big issues that I'm gonna have is the first Shadow Lab, and that's about it. Everything else should be pretty self-explanatory, and...
So that old man, after you beat him, he gives you the cologne case. What the cologne case lets you do is, in the shop in Agate Village, you can buy scents now, and you use the scents on your Pokemon and it lowers their shadow meter significantly, which is a very big part routing to where Teddiursa's bar empties as soon as we're done with this part.
That's a good flinch. Overall, that was a really, really, really good, like, I'm leaving out of here. Wow, that's... So if I didn't reset, this would be 28 pace right now. That's how good this was. This was really, really good. But since I reset, it's 27 pace. So this would be sub 30 if this wasn't Teddiursa that's not going to purify in 7 cents. So I'm going to be running around for a little bit. That's unfortunately something that I have to do because I can't battle anybody else. By battling somebody else, my experience route is completely thrown off. And if that happens, specific trainers that I have AI manipulated by being specific levels and on specific IVs, I know what they're going to do to me. If I leveled up any more or gained any more experience, that would throw that off and I would be completely confused on specific fights. So I will be running around instead of battling. Oh, that's right. Normally, the menu immediately goes to Pokeballs because that's the last item you used, but because I had to reset, it's automatic towards your items, so it would be automatically to potions.
And we have to sell the Pokeballs that they give you in the beginning of the game to be able to afford it just enough cents to be able to completely empty your bar. The way your nature depends a lot on the way your shadow meter lowers. Because specific natures, some of them where whenever your Teddy goes into reverse mode, if you call them out of reverse mode, they get their bar lowers more. Some of them, their bar lowers more when you use sense on them, and other ones are just when you walk around with them that the bar lowers faster. Which is why usually one reverse mode is usually enough to guarantee to where you will be able to just purify after using all 7 cents, but sometimes it takes even 2, depending on what the nature is.
This one is a 1, so I'll be running around. To go ahead and explain, this is a naive nature Teddy, so I have plus speed and minus special defense, which is good and bad. Minus special defense is really bad for the early game, because you're not really that high level. And because you're not really that high level, you're going to take a huge beating and have to use a few more potions. That's okay, because I've got it specifically routed out to use specific potions. But it's completely okay that if it's minus special defense. It helps out a little bit later, because hopefully I won't get the AI break on Snattle, because if I get the AI break on Snattle with this Teddy Ursa, then bad things. But I don't think his defense is the specific IV to get the AI break. Canis, who is another runner of this game, got the AI break yesterday during his PB, and I kind of flipped out. But this is what we gotta do, so I don't mess up the AI manipulation for later. Oh, whoops.
But now we get to run in circles for a little while until Teddy's bar completely empties. That way,
normally
we can purify him.
Normally this would be a reset. Normally I would reset this Teddy Ursa. Because this is a marathon, I will run around for the people.
Because the game will not let you move on unless you purify Teddy.
You can also catch the Pushiana and Ladybug, and the game will let you move on with those. But since we don't need them and they take too much time to grab, we just use Teddy Ursa. I'm not going to check his bar because I know he's going to purify soon. This is still a halfway decent purify time, to be completely honest.
Considering you have to run around in circles, yeah. All the fights went really well.
I love running around in circles, Steve. He should be purifying any minute now. Any minute now.
Cool.
Any minute now. Come on, Teddy. 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 Buddy. Come on.
And this reason right here is why reverse mode is so important in this beginning. Because one call would be just enough to where you wouldn't have to do all this running.
This is why my estimate's so high. There we go. This is why the estimate is actually high. Because
there it is. Okay.
So now Teddy is gonna get purified. Should I? I'm not going to. This is a marathon.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Should I?
Do it.
Okay, I'll do it. Alright. So for the sake of speedrun and going fast, we're gonna name this Teddy something. Normally I would not name Teddy. It's not faster to name Teddy, but we're gonna name Teddy. Oh, whoops. Well, rip that, dude. I was mashing the wrong way.
And you said no.
Yeah, I know. I was mashing the wrong way. I was gonna name him Champ.
We were gonna have our champ.
We were gonna have our Champ, but it didn't happen because I was mashing the wrong direction because it's muscle memory.
And his name is John Cena.
Yeah, it was. Oh, I forgot the split. But so now we're gonna keep going. I was yeah. Okay, so now we're going to Mount Battle. I don't know where the name Raider's at, and you don't go back to A-Gate Village, so rip, dude. But it's muscle memory to mash B while holding A there, because you don't ever name anything. So it's just muscle memory. So this is called the Wimpful heal, but I'm gonna grab it because this is a marathon, and I didn't grab it during practice today, and I sorely regretted not grabbing it. So we're gonna grab it.
So at this point, they send you to Mount Battle because Egan said that he noticed that the man who's in charge of Mount Battle noticed that he saw some shady people in the area. So you have to go and meet him and to see what he saw.
Yeah, we don't go back to A-Gate. That's the last time you see A-Gate Village in this run. Now, if this was Coliseum, we go there twice. But I have something special lined up for the Feraligatr name, so as long as the Feraligatr will be the champ instead of Teddy. Feraligatr needs it, dude. Feraligatr needs it.
I think the main character is Michael in this game.
The main character in this game is Michael. This is, like I said earlier, this is set 5 years after Colo, so this game was only released 1 year later, but they patched up a lot of the code and fixed a lot of broken problems, which I will go into all of those during the Colo run. Colo is a good video game.
Yeah, if you've ever played Coliseum, you'll notice that throughout the game there's several places that you will remember from the first one.
We'll be visiting most every place that we visited during Coliseum. That you visit during Coliseum, but for different reasons. Like here, normally I'd just be going into Torrent and spamming buttons. But it's okay. Reminder to not teach Fury Swipes. I can't pull the Dot'em. You cannot. I don't think you can obtain any berries in this game, actually.
Yeah, I don't think there's any berries. So you have to go through a couple of these little fights because the guy in charge of Mount Battle, he runs basically like a training. So he has them set on these different floors, and you have to go through and train them before you can meet with him.
You're doing Vander's work for him, essentially.
Oh, there is that guy. The one
yeah,
guy who collects a berry.
I don't visit A-Gate. You do like one thing in A-Gate, so I don't remember.
Yeah, I haven't played this game.
I haven't played this game casually in 2 years, I think. It's been a while. These are the last slow fights of the game. We're about to get into the real bulk of the game, where it actually gets kind of exciting and interesting, but these are just some more tutorial fights. Oh, no.
You almost taught Fury Swipes.
Yep. I always forget it's coming, dude. Always forget it's coming.
At least you didn't teach over confusion.
Oh, I gotta... A lot of moves that I gotta remember. Dude, XD Bingo, but I play XD Bingo off a completed speedrun save file, so that doesn't count.
And so now, here, you fight one more trainer, this is where you meet with Vander.
This is the last pathetic fight of the game, until the end of the game when we one-shot everything, but spoilers. But this is the last bad fight of the game. Or, like, pathetic fight, I guess you could say, because Brow 6 packs a little bit of a punch, sometimes. More growls.
Every growl here is worse, is just the worst thing you could possibly get, because one, it's a double animation, so it takes way longer than anything else. And it takes an extra turn for you to kill this Doduo. Well, an extra half turn.
Extra half turn. Normally the Doduo, it's a range to kill that Doduo, and so if you get growled, the range is dead, and you have to waste time. It's really dumb. There's a lot of really dumb type of things, theoretically, the point of this game. Okay, so now we've beaten them all, so Vander's gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna tell you where their secret base is at. And boom. We know. And that's the last we'll see of Mount Battle. Goodbye, Mount Battle. Oh, I forgot about this. The Aiden thing about Pokeballs, which we don't care about. Alright, so now we will never see Mount Battle again. Mount Battle is gone. Now we're going to the mystery facility.
We get to prepare for arguably the best cutscene in all of Pokemon.
Yep. The best cutscene in all of Pokemon.
Just let the cutscene explain itself.
Yeah. I'm just gonna mash through it as always. Oh, that was almost bad. But
Did you almost?
I almost talked the blue 6.
Right. So each one of them, they have different Pokemon. You only have to fight one of them to get into the door. So we fight Brow 6 because he's by far the fastest one.
The other one that has 2 Pokemon is Res 6, but you would only go for Res 6 if you're going for Houndoom, which we're not going for Houndoom.
Some of the other trainers, I think the green one has like 5 Pokemon.
Yeah, it's at 5 or 6. Like, some of them have a lot of Pokemon. So this is just the fastest one for the Teddy route. Not getting Growl there is really good. I can finish this fight in 2 turns. Also, flinching Ball Toy is also good. This fight overall went really well. Excuse my coughing, by the way. Okay, this fight went really, really, really well.
Alright, so now we spend a little bit of time, because this is the location where we find out that they're holding Crane. So now we have to go through a bunch of guns to find Crane again.
A bunch of grunts. And most of these are extremely difficult due to how low level you are. These fights can range from easy to extremely, extremely hard. Just honestly depends on which one it is.
Yeah, the lab is one of the more difficult splits of the game. I mean, it's very easy to die just because you're so limited on healing items. Like, you have very few potions, 3 super potions and 1 revive. That's all you get for this whole section.
You get you start out with 3 potions, you get 3 super potions halfway through, and a revive in a little bit. And that's all you have throughout this entire section. Yeah, the estimate is extremely generous. I don't expect to go over 5 hours and 5 minutes, if possible. I'm hoping to sub 5, and this run definitely has a chance to sub 5 just because of like how optimized the route is. So I got quick attack from Tailo. That's not surprising. It's on Teddy though, so that's not good. You want to try to stay as close to full health as you possibly can during this entire portion of the game. That's not good. That's not good at all. I might have to potion really, really early. It's not good. This is not a good start. Hopefully that's okay. I'm safe from healing for now, but I'll probably have to potion after this next fight. So this is the last fight you'll see that does in the game that does not have a shadow Pokemon besides a couple others. There's a few others, but this is like the last easy one that doesn't have any shadows in it. Okay, I didn't get the attack up. Normally the reason why we do it the way we do it is biting and then clawing Lily is because if you get the attack up, you one-shot the Lily the next turn.
Sorry, I had to take care of some stuff.
Oh, that's fine. I dropped some more frames apparently. Nice critical. Nice attack up. A little late, but nice attack up. Yeah, there's gonna be occasional periodic frame drops, and I apologize for that. It won't be very often. I'd say every half an hour or so, maybe a little bit less. Okay.
Yeah, if this game was on gym mechanics, it would be significantly slower.
Probably about an hour slower, I'd assume. Because you'd have to change a lot of stuff. Yeah. Bite is used throughout the entirety of the game.
Is the run going okay then? I've been tabbed out for a bit because I'm working on the new layout.
Yep. Okay. Run is going fine. I mean, I'm just now getting into like
tutorial or
this is getting into the game. Like, there's a couple fights later that are going to get difficult, like really difficult.
To think of like an analogy, this is kind of like up to the first gym in a main series game, and once you pass there, it gets a bit more difficult.
Pretty much. But
like the game elevates in difficulty. Oh, that's nice. The game elevates in difficulty and then just gets easy because of the way the route works. That's a good roll on the Phenac on the second hit. So it's
like in Gen 2, how it gets hard and easy.
Like once we beat Snattle, the game is pretty much a cakewalk until the end. It's like it's not 100% a cakewalk, but after Snattle, that means that we've made it through the hardest fights in the game. So that's always nice. Alright, I'm gonna safety potion here. Normally I would not safety potion, but if I get Sonic Boomed from the Voltorb that's coming up, I would have been at 4 HP and probably would have died. And so I don't wanna risk that.
These games are very different from main series. Like, that is possibly the sexiest opponent in Pokemon ever.
Lina is an interesting one. She has the hardest fight in the game, in my opinion. Other people say Snattle, and I would tend to say Snattle is hard. But Snattle's pretty easy once you understand his AI. Lina is sporadic and random.
Snattle's hard in that way where he'll simp and just waste a ton of your time. Lina's hard in the way that she'll just kill you.
She can, if she wants to, she can just immediately blow you up. She will kill you. Her AI is random though, so like I don't know what she's going to do ever. It's completely random. So like trying to predict what she's going to do is impossible. So I just have to go with the flow. Snattle is about, I'd say about 2 hours and 15 minutes in. Okay, I got tackle from Voltorb, that's good.
It's got a very slim chance of using Sonic Boom.
It's,
Which, Sonic Boom at this early point in the game, Sonic Boom game.
Drop some more frames.
Yeah, you drop frames again.
Yeah. Like I said, that's gonna happen.
Yeah, it looks like it's back again.
Okay. Uh-oh. That's bad. I'm in a little predicament here. Oh boy.
Yeah, there's so many little things that can go wrong in this section that can just completely destroy you because you're so limited.
As long as I outspeed that Nummel, I'm fine. That was a really good roll. Getting growled or that Ralt's using Reflect is really detrimental because you want to kill this Nummel as soon as possible because it packs a punch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, you gotta...
Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I got a free heal after this, so that's fine. That's okay. Okay, alright. We're good. We're good. That could have gone much worse. Luckily there's a free heal after, and going into the free heal with an extra potion is always nice. I'm level 16 with 14 HP though.
And frame drops.
Again?
Oh, that was just a little hiccup.
Okay. Like I said, I apologize for the frame drops. There's nothing I can do. Absolutely nothing I can do. I have nothing running except for the stream. So... So I'm gonna go ahead and fight this fight, because I have 14 HP, and the most damage that Snorunt can do in this fight is 13. That's perfectly fine. So I'll live through the Snorunt, and I can heal after this fight, which saves a little bit of time.
And it's very helpful, because in this section, every potion that you save is massive.
You want to save as many potions as you possibly can, because you want to try to be full health going into Librina. That gives you the most, the best chance of living. Alright, cool, I got Lear.
It's slow, but it's good.
I'd rather get Lear than Bite. I'd rather deal with a little frame drops than potato. Normally I do what's called heal skip. It saves 22 seconds to not go up there and heal, but because this is a marathon, I'm not going to chance it. Normally I just use one of these super potions since I saved the potion, but I'm not going to. I am going to save before this next fight for 2 reasons. One, it can go horribly wrong. And 2, because this is one of 3 fights in this place that I need to save before. It's necessary because if anything goes super wrong, I can just reset instead of like suffering. And This is probably the hardest I'd say, boss fight or mid-boss fight in the game. The main reason is this fight is not set up for the two Pokemon I have right now. Because it's a Carvana and a Magnemite. The Magnemite can be a true jerk. He's got Thunder Shock, and if he paralyzes me, that's bad. Best case scenario here is I either get Shadow Hold, which is slow, but it's fine, or he flinches, which is the best case scenario. If he Shadow Blitzes me, I'm gonna be in pain. Dropped a few more frames.
Yeah. One main thing that makes it really hard to ride around these shadow Pokemon, every normal Pokemon that you face in the game has a set stats. But the way shadow Pokemon in this game works is similar to how wild Pokemon do in a regular game, where they have all random stats.
Yeah, all the shadow Pokemon are always random. I will never know what their stats are going to be. So it makes it interesting going into specific fights with good damage roll. Good. Alright, I made it through this fight alive as I'm going to be. I picked up the full heal for nothing, but I did survive.
Yeah.
The next fight is pretty difficult too, but it's because of one Pokemon, not because of all of them.
The reason you pick up that full heal in Mount Battle is specifically for this fight, because the Magnemite has a chance to paralyze you, and you have always to take one more fight before you can heal. Before you have to heal. You can't skip this next heal, it's impossible. Skipping this next heal is like writing your death sentence in this game. Normally, like I said, in regular runs, I would not pick up that full heal because it wastes 10.5 seconds, and I like to save as much time as possible. But in this case, of course, I picked it up. That's the only additional item I'm going to be picking up throughout this run, except for maybe an Ether a little bit later, but I'll decide that when I get there. What's my HP's at? I'm fine. For a marathon, this is a really good time right now. So this Cacleon is really, really annoying. So hopefully I just eliminate him fast and we're fine. Cacleon is just another one of those Pokemon in here that'll just completely ruin your day.
Its stats are just way too good to be this early. Like his base stats. Okay, I got Scratch. That's the best move he can use. He has Wrap. And if he Wraps, I'm in really bad shape. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. That Charm can be devastating. Absolutely devastating. So, Charming Teddy is actually really nice. As long as I don't get Charm again, I'll be fine. Okay, we're good. Oh. I'm not gonna risk it. Oh well. I could have like YOLO'd there, but if if it used Shadow Blitz and it hit Teddy Ursa would have died. So it was better to be safe than sorry there.
Having Teddy die at this point isn't it won't completely kill your run, but if you lose enough experience on Teddy Ursa throughout this point, it completely destroys you later on in the run because you don't level up at a certain point, which has to do with our XP route.
I am so glad I used that super potion. Oh man, I'm so glad I used that super potion.
Thank God. So now after that fight, it brings us right back to the beginning of the lab.
And if you forget to pick up the
heal.
if you forget to pick up the little flashing thing on the table, you gotta go all the way around and pick it up again because you need it. The whole reason we went that roundabout way is just to pick up that ID card. If you could like somehow clip through there, you wouldn't need to fight any of them, and that would probably make Livrina impossible. But hey, I'm down to try it. Okay, so there's two ways you can do this fight. You can kill Clampearl first. By killing Clampearl first, you get rid of the bubble, speed fall, which is bad, or vice grip, which is even worse. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out the Clampearl first. I mean, the Corefish first, excuse me, instead of the Clampearl, because the Clampearl can water gun or harden or clamp. Usually it's harden, so we just want it to harden, or iron defense. It's one of those two moves. Okay, that crit can matter or can't matter. That's a damage range. Okay, that's fine. I prefer getting clamped over anything else. Because even though clamp hits twice, it's a faster animation than vice grip or bubble. Okay, so now I'm gonna save again, because this next fight can also kill me. But in a different way.
That glowing item you picked up on the table earlier is the ID card that allows you to open this elevator right here, which brings you right to Crane.
Alright, so we're gonna save again. Not under my will, of course, but we're gonna save again. And we're gonna be saving one more time, and then you won't be seeing the save screen for a while. Alright, so this is Naps. This is probably the hardest this is I consider this fight a mid-boss. So this is probably the hardest boss fight in the game. You're also not fit to fight this fight either, at all at this point. The game expects you to be higher level than what you are. So this guy's got a really tough strategy surrounding him. Okay, a Rhyhorn lived. That's our range. Depending on who Murkrow pursuits here is really Okay, I'm gonna need the Rhyhorn to hit Teddy Ursa, or else I'm gonna be in bad shape. Like I said, this is random. I can't control this. That's not good. Okay. I'm gonna leave Murkrow alive. Should I? Yeah. No. I'll do this the really, really safe way. And leave Rhyhorn alive and not Murkrow. There's two different ways I could have gone around this. I can either leave Murkrow alive or Rhyhorn alive. It's better to leave Rhyhorn alive, only because Hornahag doesn't do as much damage. And I can just take him out this next turn. Unfortunately, I most likely won't be full HP for Lavrina, so this next fight's gonna go really interestingly. Okay. Yeah, I won't be full HP for Lavrina, not even close.
And this example right here, this is exactly why this part is the hardest part of the game.
Yeah. You're stuck with like nothing. Okay, Slackoff's got his Slack off turn here, so I can abuse that. If I can flinch the Beldum, I'm in really good shape. If I don't flinch the Beldum, this Lavrina fight's gonna be really difficult. Or if he doesn't miss takedown. That is not good. Okay, alright, I just hope that I get a good damage range. I hope I get a really good damage range. That was a really, really poor damage range from Teddiursa. That's the lowest one I can possibly get, so I'm gonna need a high roll here. I didn't get it. Okay, use Slate something. Use it on Espeon, that would be a lot nicer. Oh boy. Okay, we're definitely going to be using the revive. No way around it. I will be reviving in this next fight, which means I'm gonna have to buy one extra later. No, I don't want fake tears. I'm definitely gonna save because there's again a potential that I can lose. This is not good. This is what I was afraid of. There's nothing I could do there. I made the right decision of killing Murkrow first, because even if I killed Rhyhorn first, Murkrow would get another turn, and Murkrow does more damage than Rhyhorn. So I made the right play there. Normally I would do the opposite and hope for the best, but I made the right play there in a marathon situation. So this save is very important. There's a really good chance I'm gonna have to do this fight over. Really good chance this is gonna take. I'm gonna have to do this fight over. If I don't, that'll be amazing. But this is why this is RTA and not single segment. Because if this was single segment, I would probably be crying right now. Okay, so this is the hardest fight in the game, Lavrina, especially when you don't have any potions or not at full health. She is completely random. All of her moves are completely random. I have no control over it. I have no idea what she's going to do. I just have to hope she's nice to me, which is not normally the case. So it's all random. I've had fights where I've been in red on both Pokemon, and she's went to the Pokemon that I wanted. This is a good start, though. This is a really good start. Double attacking Espeon is a good start. No. I missed the damage. Oh, come on, game. Please be nice to me. Please be nice to me. Oh no. Please be nice to me. Please be nice to me. Oh no, miss. Oh no. This isn't looking good. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. That is a 5% chance I missed that damage range on a low 17. That's really not good. Now I'm seated. Delcatty's gonna gain HP back, and I haven't hit it an extra time. I'm most likely dead. I'm gonna try, but I'm most likely dead.
This Delcatty is the absolute monster of the game. This Delcatty will just absolutely ruin your day.
Both of my Pokemon are in kill range. I have no control over that at this point. That did absolutely nothing. That, ooh. Miracles may happen today.
Oh man.
Nope. Miracle, the dream is...
Jesus.
Alright, so, we get to redo that fight. That was what I was afraid of. I could not win that fight at that point because I was leech seated. If I wasn't leech seated, I could have confusioned. So there goes any possible opportunity of sub 5. Sub 5 is now dead. Thanks to Lina. But that's how brutal this fight can go.
Yeah, we do get the chest with the 3 super potions, but just because you skip so many fights throughout the lab and you're so underleveled that if you
I'm
get
out of
bad
potions
luck,
at this point. I got bad luck. I got bad luck, so I'm out of potions. There's nothing I can do about that. Absolutely nothing I can do about that. So we get to try this fight again, and this is why my estimate's so high. I have no other worries for the rest of the game. It's this fight that I was scared about, in particular. And being at 30 HP on Teddy Urso is not a good start. Welp, welp. Oh, wow. I have no words.
This is Lina.
This is indeed Lina. Like I said, I'm gonna attempt the fight every time, but this may take several attempts before I actually win. And there's nothing I can do about it. It's all RNG. Will you quit attacking Teddy, please? Okay, thanks. I need Love Disc to not attack Teddy next turn, or else, I'm probably dead again. Okay.
Please, Roselia, die this time.
Roselia died this time. But I need Love Disc to be stupid. I need Love Disc to be stupid. Thank you, Love Disc. Okay, I have a chance now. I have a chance now. It's very small, but I have a chance now. Okay.
This is one of the tankiest Delcatties I've seen.
Dream is probably dead. Okay, I'm gonna need to live this Shadow Rush with enough HP. And I didn't. Okay. Yeah. Luckily this fight's not that long, but, I was afraid this was going to happen. I really was afraid this was going to happen. If I wouldn't have gotten crit, I would have been fine. There's nothing I can do about this. It's unfortunate how the RNG and everything worked out. And I can't go back and heal because Crane's gonna get mad at me. So we've just gotta keep going and trying. I will beat this eventually. Did I drop more frames, by the way? No? Okay.
Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
Okay, there's the frame drops.
Okay, that's what I thought. Alright. I just looked over and I saw that I dropped more frames. Okay. So this is try 3. I don't know. Like, this is not going well. I don't want to go overestimate. I'm kind of scared now. I think I'll finally get a good one, hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good start. That's a good start. That's a bad start. Okay, he can live one. Useless crit. As long as I can kill Rosalia, and as long as Teddy Ursa lives to get one return onto the Delcatty, I'm fine. He just has to live to get one return off, and I can go ahead and remove the Delcatty and be fine. Okay. He should live this water gun. As long as he lives this water gun, we're safe. That's pretty much all that matters at this point.
Third time, definitely the charm.
Yeah, third time is definitely the charm. Okay. So barring nothing dumb happens, I pretty much have secured the W. Delcatty, man. It doesn't matter who this goes on, I can live a Shadow. Okay, that's fine. I can live a Shadow Rush. Even though I'm mild nature, I have good enough defense where I can live the Shadow Rush. Yeah, perfect. Alright, I win this time. Third time is the charm. I'm gonna go ahead and take out Delcatty. Now, you would think I need to revive, but I gotta kill the Delcatty. Now I can revive Teddy, and he'll get the experience for the Love Disc, which is fine. I can't let Teddy die any more times. So, we're good. Alright, that's GG, but I need him to get the Love Disc experience, since he missed out on that one. Took a little bit longer than it was supposed to, but we made it. Oh, XD. Okay. Alright, we did it. We did it. That is probably the worst Livrina I've ever seen, but we did it. Okay. The run lives.
Yeah, that was your obligatory. That's never happened before.
I've never had a run where I've had runs that I've lost to Livrina, but I've never had two Livrina fights go that horribly before. That was
conveniently after going in the elevator, Payne decides to just warp you all the way back to the lab.
You don't have to walk through anything. I was okay. So hopefully that's all the bad RNG out of the way, and the rest of this round will be good. That's also why the estimate was 5.5 hours, because something like that could happen and I couldn't control it. Okay. So now the Purify Chamber is done, and we get to admire it. They're explaining it right now, we don't care. Blah blah blah. Oh yeah, great purification chamber we have there. Okay. Let's hope I'm not a dumb. Let's don't be dumb. And I'm dumb. Okay. That's normal. Normally, if you're mashing through that text, if you mash the frame after the text box goes away, the game will immediately put you right back into the thing because it thinks you need to. You want to go back in it? Too much Splatoon ranks, not enough time for XD commentary. Alright, so we were just told to go find Dayton, and shoutouts to my boy Battle. He forgot where Dayton was. He's right here, buddy. I helped you out. Okay. Alright. So now we get to go to the place we'll be seeing about 10% of this run. This is Pyrite Town. We'll be visiting here a lot.
Pyrite Town, another one of the towns you probably remember if you ever played Coliseum. This one also played a huge part in that one.
If anybody is curious why I didn't just take a loss and go back into that fight with full health, I need all the money. Like, the money route is extremely tight in this game, especially for this next buy. This is the most important buy in the game that I'm going to do in a few minutes too.
Yeah, Pyrite Town had the gear cogs in Coliseum.
This is also the place you hardly ever get out of if you're a Coliseum speedrunner. Like, if you see outside of Pyrite, you're in good shape. There's our buddy Johnson. We don't care about him. We're gonna go to the O-NBS building now.
Everything in Pyrite is pretty similar to how it was in Coliseum, except for the O-NBS building.
There's no, like, public XD route, I guess you could say. I mean, there's notes out there, but... The route I'm using now is not public, no. When I do Coliseum on Saturday, you'll be, I will talk a lot about this place. This is not a fun place. Okay, so we're activating an early trigger here. By going down here and watching the O-NBS cutscene, we're doing the exact same thing we did at the beginning of the game by skipping a trigger that's just a long talking cutscene, and we don't want to deal with long talking cutscenes. So... So we've met, we're meeting all the dudes in the O-NBS building. These guys were in the Under in Coliseum, but they've been able to redo the the Pyrite building to the O-NBS building, which is cool, I guess. So now we're gonna get the task of going to see Duking. Duking's got a fedora now, so he's a pretty cool guy. We're about to reach probably everybody's favorite part of this game, I'd assume. Most people's anyway.
Yes. This next fight has.
This split has
my
one fight in it.
music.
It
My
has one
favorite
fight in
Pokemon
it,
music.
and it's probably one of the best songs in all of Pokemon. I wouldn't say it's the best one. I still think Pokemon Coliseum Credits is the best one, only because you hardly ever hear it and it's just music to your ears. But this song is really good. When is Battle Revolution? Oh dang, that's a good question. Well, if I could get past Neon Coliseum, I could give you that answer, but I can't get past Neon Coliseum, so whenever. Oh, hi Johnson. Good old rock Pokespot. So now we get to meet Poffy. She's completely useless to the story, she's just kinda here.
So this is the only part of the game where you can actually catch wild Pokemon.
We won't be using this, we just have to do this for reasons, I don't know why. So he just gave us 10 Pokestacks and we're gonna put one on there. We don't need to take it up, we just need to put one on there. That's just a requirement. You can put as many as you want, but one is the minimum and that's how many we're going to put on there. That in-game time though. Okay. So he's told us to give the Pokespots a try. Well, we're gonna give them a try. We're just gonna visit all of them. She could be Betty. That's a good question. So you have to accept Duking's quest here, or else you can't advance for some reason. Now he tells us about the rock Pokespot, so we're gonna head there next. We've got oh man, there's two mysterious people here. I wonder who these people are. We haven't met them before, have we? No, we saw them outside of the O-NBS building, but what could they be doing here?
And of course, everybody's favorite bad guy from Coliseum.
So he wants to know if we want to join us, but we want to join him. Of course, everybody wants to join Near B, but we can't, so we have to say no. So now we get to hear this song. I'll let it play for itself. This fight is really easy. It's self-explanatory, but I'll let you listen and enjoy the music. Okay, to explain a little bit of what's going on, just real quick. The first Lombres will always use Rain Dance. They're locked into it. The second Lombre will always use a move. So what you do to prevent that is eliminating the first Lombres every time will allow you not to have to get Rain Dance, which is a huge time saver because Rain Dance takes for freaking ever. So... if you were doing Jolteon route, then you would be catching this Voltorb because you would still have your Pokeballs. But since we sold them, we don't have to worry about that. I luckily got a crit on one of the Lombres, so I saved half a turn in this fight in total. It's a lot when you're doing attempts, but it's like absolutely nothing when it's a marathon run that dies to Venus twice. I mean Little Verena twice. I'm already getting prepared to die to Venus twice in a Colo.
But plus, it's a nice bonus. Saving that extra turn also eliminates any chance of Voltorb being able to ruin your day.
Because Voltorb's stats are random. His nature is all. I mean, not nature. His ability is also random. So he can have soundproof, or he can have static. And if he has static and you get paralyzed, then this fight takes longer. Of course, Lombre opts for the slower of his 3 moves. That's fine. We'll be seeing Mirabee again in a couple hours, but for now, we say goodbye to Mirabee. That was a really good Mirabee. The only big flub up there was running into Johnson, but that's fine. Okay, so now we gotta pick up the Mirror Radar. This is another one of those fun triggers that the game put in the game. And we're getting an email saying that the O-NBS building has been taken over by the Cipher. So now we have to go save them. And this is where I'm gonna open my notes up because okay, there's the buy. This buy is extremely important. I have to buy everything specifically in this fight in order to in this shop in order to have everything perfect. 6, 2, 2, 1, 3, and 4. Okay, that'll leave me with 129 Poké Dollars, and that's exactly how many I need. So I'm gonna pick up these Great Balls because they're gonna be used in a little bit, and I'm gonna be talking to this guy. He will fully heal my Pokemon for 100 a night. We just so happen to have 129, and the route is made out that way specifically to have 129 Poké Dollars, so we can heal there. Okay, so we're gonna see the bodyguard got bodied, and now he's on the floor. Shoutouts to that Shroomish, by the way. Okay, so now we start the O-NBS building. I'd say, Kyle, wouldn't you say this is the last, like, straightforward part of the run? Because, like, after this, it gets really, like, technical in terms of, like, strategy and stuff.
Yeah, this part's relatively straightforward. The only thing about it, this part is where your stats are probably the most important, because the better your special attack in this part is full of damage ranges, so you can lose tons of time.
Exactly, that's right. This is Damage Range City. This is probably the biggest section of damage ranges in the run. That's good. Focus energy is really good. If that Carvana gets a move off, there's a possibility that I could be out of potions. I have just enough potions. 6 supers is just enough potions in order to get through the next split, and so I can't like use any of them in here.
course, this peon right here is the ninja. Somehow he manages to sneak behind you and follow you in the elevator.
Somehow. Don't know how. Alright. He's also got our favorite Pokemon, Kecleon. This is our first damage range of the entire section. I need 2 good rolls on both my Confusion and my Return to one-shot this Kecleon. If I don't, it's okay. That's not a good roll. If I don't one-shot it, it's a... Oh no. Oh no. This fight is not fun. But yeah, if I don't one-shot the Kecleon, I mean 2-hit the Kecleon, then he can get a move off, and that can be bad. Luckily, after this fight, I have 1 more, and then I get a heal. So I need to make sure I live through all of this, so I can heal. It's not good. Okay, that didn't do as much as I expected it to. Quick attack, please. Dang it. So just getting those 3 moves. Quick attack, Sweet Scent, and Bubble. Sweet Scent and Bubble are ridiculously slow. Oh, he knows Water Sport too. I've never seen that before. That's new. So he knows Water Sport apparently. So, but I guess you want to see Water Sport or Quick Attack, not Bubble or Sweet Scent. Sweet Scent is the slowest move in the game. It has the slowest animation of every move in the entire game. Okay, that fight worked out pretty well. I have just enough HP to be able to survive this next fight, as long as it doesn't troll me.
Yeah, every now and then we'll just see these crazy random moves
that you've never seen before, yeah.
Because it picks a move based off of your stats. So sometimes, like, one run you might just have like a negative special defense nature and just crazy low IVs. So it'll just pull some move that you've never seen before, because the chances of getting that it just never happens.
Exactly. There's 3 types of trainers in this game. There's boss trainers, there's random trainers, and there's pseudo-random trainers. Random trainers are what we saw in the Shadow Lab. They're completely random. I don't know what they're gonna do. I just gotta hope. And here is where they start the pseudo-random. After Mirror B, this is pseudo-random. So they start reading your stats a little bit, but sometimes they still can be random. It doesn't actually matter. And then boss trainers are what's the boss trainers themselves. Other than Lina, each of them either has a pattern that they're set, or a specific, the way their AI works. And they're all different. Pseudo-random trainers is what you see from here until the end of the game. Everything from here on out will be pseudo-random. This was a really, really good fight. Normally, they can double team. The Beautifly and the Dustox can double team. The Dustox is a range, but it's a really low range. It's almost impossible to ever see it. When you do see it, it saves a lot of time. So this will also be our first instance of seeing Shadow Wave. Shadow Wave is a multi-hit move. In this game, there are tons of different Shadow moves. You've got single target moves, you've got multi-hit moves, you've got status moves. There's like nothing that you can really do about that. But the multi-hit moves are... Oh, it's Shadow Holden. But this is also an example of a multi-hit move. So multi-hit moves, they take way too much time. Okay, there we go. I'm kind of running out of things to talk about because we're about to get into the next part of the game is where the game becomes extremely difficult. Alright, so this is what I was talking about the free heal. We need to take that free heal, because it's going to help us set up for something in a little bit. I'm not going to spoil what it is if you've never seen it before. Okay, so this is another opportunity for a pseudo-random trainer to happen. And this Sneasel can reflect. And if it reflects, I'm in really bad shape. If it doesn't reflect, I'm in okay shape. Should I save before the next fight, just in case?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
Okay. Because I don't want to miss the rolts. Just in case I crit it or something. I'm not going to save before Zook 2 though. If I lose the Silk Scarf, I can work around that easily. No. I didn't hit that damage range. I've had really poor damage ranges in this split so far. Good move. Oh, it missed. Good. Okay. Okay. That was a really good fight. I'm running out of things to say. I've kind of explained most everything about the beginning of this game. The difficulty ramp is going to be interesting with these stats, because my stats aren't the best. So I'm going to have to work with some really bad defensive stats, and it's going to be interesting. It's kind of why I kept these, because I kind of wanted to see how it would work out. Granted, I got bad RNG on Libra, but, you know.
Ooh.
No, I don't want quick attack. It's the third time I've done that. Okay.
So what are the odds that Sneasel reflects though?
It's pseudo-random. I have no control over if he uses it or not. Most of the time he'll use attacks. That's a good damage roll. Most of the times he'll just use attacks, and that's completely fine. But sometimes his AI will be like... No, it doesn't look for stats. It doesn't look for your attack. This guy...
Actually, what percentage will you get reflect?
Oh... I'd say 20% of the time.
Okay, so it's probably just like a random move then.
Yeah, it's a random integer. It's just random.
It's
because
similar to Emerald then, because in Emerald, when you fight things like Zubat, where the AI isn't programmed to be intelligent, it's just a random thing. So when you look at things like Supersonic, it's a 1 in 4 times 0.55. So that's the reason.
Yeah, it's similar to that. But some of these trainers have in their programming to attack you if you have a specific IV, a specific stat. So like,
do it in front of it.
Yeah, and sometimes it'll just break off of that and not really care. Okay, so the reason why I saved is because I need to catch the Ralts that's in this fight. It's very important that I catch this Ralts. There's the Zangoose coming up later. It's okay if I don't catch it, and I probably won't catch it because of how bad Flavorino went. I don't need the Silk Scarf. It's just nice to have. So, for the most part, I probably will skip that. I'll make that decision as time goes on.
What pace do you think you're on then?
Right now, like 5:15.
Because there's a bit of a hiccup before, wasn't there, with that Donkey Trainer?
Like, if it wasn't for the bad Lavrina, I was on like 4.55 pace. But she completely destroyed me. And it's completely understandable, so that's why the estimate is so high.
catching this Ralt right here is one of the most important parts of the run, because this Ralt is holding the Twisted Spoon, which the Twisted Spoon gives you, what's the percent?
10%.
Is it 10%? Yeah, 10% bonus to your Psychic type moves. So we equip it to Espeon, and it just makes it that much stronger throughout the mid game.
Good. Yeah, it's for the mid game and the end game. The late, it's for the partial mid game, and then the late game afterwards. You don't really need to worry about it. I'll explain that as time gets there. But this Ralt can, if I crit it with Lick, or if I get paralyzed like I did there and get hit in paralysis, I would have needed to reset, because catching a full health Ralts is almost impossible. This is like a 99% chance I catch this thing. This game, unlike Coliseum, does not have the boost in your catch rates. So by not having the boost in your catch rates, you have to weaken them in order to catch them, instead of sometimes just YOLO balling them if you want to. So
Yeah, nice confusion. Well, it's not good, actually.
That's not good. Oh man, I should have saved. Whoops. I'm in big trouble, dude. I forgot to save. Dude,
that was the one thing I told you to save before this one. This
I forgot to
so bad.
save, man. I forgot to save. Alright, so this is Cipher Commander Exalt. He's the easiest fight in the game. There's nothing to worry about this guy. He's the easiest fight. Like, I don't have to worry about him. Oh no, oh no, I messed up. My menuing screwed up.
You didn't even heal the paralysis, dude?
Dude, I didn't heal the paralysis, my menuing messed up. Look, I killed my Teddy Ursa. How could I? How could I? That's okay, Ralt's got this. Ralt's has got this. I just caught him. I mean, this is new strats, right? New strats? Oh no! Ralt's got crit, dude. It's over. It's over, dude. It's absolutely over. How will I ever come back from this, Kyle? Oh no, I use tackle. I use tackle, dude. It's over. I lose. Run's dead. Pack it up. GG. GG. Run's dead. I'm sorry, everybody. It's over. I didn't save. Exalt, he got me, dude.
Ruins it again,
he got me.
Dude.
Oh wait, dude. Oh wait, I'm still going. That's right. So that fight is impossible to win. You cannot win that fight with Espeon and Teddy Ursa. So it's convenient that they forgot that they set a trigger for you to still lose that fight and keep going. So because I lost the fight, I'm fully healed and I lose half my money. But losing half my money does not matter. At this point, my money route is set in stone. Now that I've bought everything. You can beat that fight with a Houndoom, but it takes X items, and you have to beat that fight with a Houndoom in order to beat this game fast.
Yeah. The main problem with that fight, he has a Shadow Mawile, and the only moves we have are Confusion, Bite, like Return, all stuff that's not very effective to Steel types.
So it's very convenient that we can just lose it and keep going. If we couldn't lose that fight, then Espeon would not be usable. So it's kind of nice. So now we're entering Phenac City, and this is where the game just ramps up in difficulty. This is an extremely hard section. It takes a lot of concentration and knowledge of the game in order to get through this part with alive. So this lady's being nice to us and giving us some sense here. She's gonna tell us to go to the Regalm Tower, so we're gonna go ahead and go to Regalm Tower because she told us to. So this is Regalm Tower. This will be our one and only visit here.
You know, Regalm Tower was a massive part of Coliseum, and in XD, it's a less than 5-minute adventure.
Mm-hmm. It's really short. We're gonna grab a couple items, and then we're gonna get our butts out of here. I'm gonna grab the carbos and protein there. We're just gonna sell those. So we're gonna buy a TM17, the most important TM15, and 2 hyper potions. Alright. So now I'm just gonna do a little bit of menuing here so I can listen to this music a little bit more.
It's a shame we don't get to stay in Regalm Tower more. The Regalm Tower music is so good.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so we got rid of Sound Attack. We don't need it. So that's it for Regalm Tower. I just like the music here a lot, so you can do that menu in Phenac if you want to, but I like doing it in Regalm Tower only because I get to listen to the music a little bit longer. It's the only reason I menu there. Now we can go back to Phenac, and for some reason, because we've gone to Regalm Tower, that lady just lets us pass through. We're gonna need to pick an item up here real quick. Okay. So we're gonna need to pick up this right here. The old man in here doesn't actually need it, so he just lets us take it. Or casual guy, excuse me. I got the, isn't that a casual guy? I don't actually know what trainer class that is. I'm gonna grab a couple more hyper potions. If you've played Coliseum, you would probably know that there's 3 supers down here. There's 2 hypers in this game. They come in really handy. Okay, so this lady wants to listen to some music, so we're gonna give her that CD we just grabbed.
And
the mayor left a note, and so for some weird reason, Phenac doesn't know how to elect good mayors. You know, the first game he's evil. This game he gets captured. I mean, they don't know how to elect good mayors. So he writes a note on the ground, and he tells us what we need to do. So this lady appears, and now we get into the most painful split in the game. Phenac City is just difficult. Every fight in here is like an endurance. Starting with this one. We've got very limited potions. We have 10 potions total. I need to leave out of here with at least 1 hyper potion. If not, I have to go buy a super potion from the Pyrite Mart at the end of this, because I need a potion for the next split. It's necessary in order to complete it. These fights are just a gauntlet. It's just a gauntlet of fights through this area. Okay, unfortunately I did not get the attack up. Hopefully I'll get the second one. The reason why we Metal Claw the Snorunt is because we want an attack up, because the next Pokemon that she uses is a Mightyena. And because it's a Mightyena and it has Intimidate, we lose one stage of attack, and we're not able to kill the Snorunt in 2 turns. Used to we would use Return, but we didn't have enough Return PP to complete this first wave of fights. You run out just before the end of it. So it's really important that you use Metal Claw for these first 2 hits. It only matters as long as one of them hits, because Espeon can take care of the rest. And Teddy already needs a potion. Go figure, right? Oh my god. Pyrite building. I mean, Pyrite. Phenac City. It's already started. It's already started. I'm already down 2 supers. This is really bad.
Yeah, that flinch is nice.
The flinch was nice, but I have to use 2 supers now. I'm at too low HP in order to get through this next part. This just Phenac City is really brutal. Really brutal. This is another fight that you can lose. Every fight that has this specific trigger set, you can lose these fights, but the only one that saves any time at all is Exol. Every other fight, it's faster to win. Normally, if this was, again, a record attempt, I would not heal there, and I would just go to the next fight as usual and heal after it. But because this is a marathon, I can possibly die.
And Cipher, they're all just the greatest actors. They have the best costumes.
Dude, Gone Rag. They got great names, great costumes. So the reason why I healed was because if I don't get the Pineco range, Pineco can devastate me really hard. Because I'm 17 on special attack at level 11, I have a higher chance to not hit this range. And I didn't even get close. That's a plus special defense Pineco. That's really unfortunate. Glad I healed.
But that's just another one of the examples where it's hard to route around these shadow Pokemon, because like those cases like that, you find the one Pineco that happens to be plus special defense and you miss a range.
It's like I wasn't even close on that range at all. I might have to use another super. This is a really bad start to not a good start to the Phenac City. If that's on Teddy, I'm fine, but if that's on Espeon, I got a potion to get. Oh, come on! Come on! Okay, so this is not good. I'm down 3 super potions and I haven't even hit the gauntlet yet. I'm gonna need to get a really good gauntlet. I'll talk about what I'm referring to as the gauntlet, and when I get there, it'll be a few seconds. But being 3 potions down going into the gauntlet is not good. That's not good. I'm gonna need really good gauntlet fights in order to survive. I may be out of potions before I even hit Snattle. This run has not been like that great. I've been really screwed over by RNG, but that's okay. I mean, I've tried to take every necessary precaution, but potions is just something I can't change. I've got to have all my items.
And our old friends from the lab have decided to show their face again. This time they've learned math and can count to 6.
They
Or
also
can count
have
down from 6.
They can count down from 6, and they also all are justy now. We can just avoid them. They don't trigger anything. You have to talk to them to fight them. So this is the gauntlet. This is 3 fights in a row. I can heal in between them, but these are 3 extremely hard fights. There's a couple of fights later that are just slightly, they're difficult, but these 3 fights are, if they go bad, I could be in serious trouble. This is the first one. That Lina can do several things. Let's hope he goes for the latter and does the move that I want him to. Okay, that's good. That's really, really good. That's really, really good. Okay, just give it to me one more time there, Lina. Or Tail Whip. Okay, that's fine. I can take that.
The worst thing you can get from him is Sand Attack.
Worst thing you can get from him is Sand Attack. Headbutt can flinch, but Sand Attack is bad. I don't know. I didn't take Shiny Vase before the marathon. I didn't think about it. I was too focused on this. I got really excited about this marathon, so... Wait, which fight is this again? Oh, okay. I heard Golbat and I was like, wait, what? Yeah, I can't get Shiny Base in time for Colo. Just remind me tomorrow and we can set it up. Oh. Okay, so, Teddiursa hits 25. He can learn Feint Attack. Now, there's a route for this game. It's called Mage Bear. And it lives up to its name because you teach, you teach Feint Attack to Teddiursa. Now, the reason why I don't do Mage Bear here is because Mage Bear is only for non-Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam takes over where Mage Bear would usually use Feint Attack in specific areas, and we put Hyper Beam over the move that we would normally throw Feint Attack over. So we don't need it. Mage Bear was the first route that we ever used for this game. I kind of used a slightly modified version of that where I didn't use Feint Attack, but Feint Attack came in handy in specific sections.
Okay. Feint Attack was helpful in a couple places where later on in the game there's some damage ranges where you use Lick. And Feint Attack just guaranteed the ranges.
Okay, so I've had a good gauntlet so far. I don't need a heal. And if I can get through this fight without needing to use a super potion, I'm in good shape, because this is where I normally need to use 2 to 3 supers. Yeah, I don't know how to play this game without Hyper Beam anymore. I have to use Hyper Beam. Like, playing this game without Hyper Beam is playing Coliseum without Blizzard. It just doesn't work. Okay, so this is a pseudo-random fight. Sneasel has a 50% chance to fake out either one of them. That's good. Okay, I can kill Kadabra now. That's really good. Leaving Kadabra alive in this fight is bad, because he double teams. They both double team. Sneasel will double team next turn. But getting Teddiursa to flinch there allows me to not have to worry about it. I've just not been lucky on damage rolls today. Or tonight, I rather.
Every Mischievous is always just a really tight damage range.
I'm in good shape right now. I'm in really good shape. Till that happens. So I'm gonna do an alternate strat here. This is the alternate strat for this fight. In order to not have to deal with my friend Meowth attacking me as well. I go ahead and kill the Mischievous and return the Meowth once. This allows me to also bite the kill the Meowth next turn, and saves on Meowth destroying me with a shadow move. The way you would do it in a regular attempt, though, is you would actually go after Sneasel instead and let Meowth hit you. But in this case, I don't want Meowth to touch me, because if Meowth touches me, he's going to kill me, and I'm trying to conserve a potion, so I'm just going to do the safer strats. These are the types of things when you run this game a long time, you'll learn as you go. Okay, I'm gonna need a potion, Teddy Ursa, if this return does not hit. Okay. That's fine if I've got to use an additional potion. I've gotten bad luck on the double team, but that's what double team does. I've still got 6 potions. That's plenty to complete the rest of this.
Yeah, a very good gauntlet here helped a lot to make up for that awful beginning.
Yeah. And Sneasel is, Sneasel will always go after Sneasel will always go after Teddy Ursa when he locks onto him. Sometimes his AI will, her AI will break and she won't go after Teddy Ursa. That's very rare. It almost always goes after Teddy Ursa. Good job, Teddy. That's, oh man, you get a, good job. Good job, Teddy. Pulling one for the team, dude. Pulling one for the team. It's not supposed to take that long. Teddy just he didn't want to hit. He just didn't want to hit. And that's why my estimate is 5.5 hours. I'm still way under that estimate, even with the deaths to Lorena. It's just like, this Teddy just does not want to comply with me. He doesn't like me too much. He better start liking me though when he evolves into Ursaring, because I'm gonna need him to do some mad work towards the middle of the game.
So we head back into our friend's house, the guy who decided to share his CD with us,
Yeah,
and he
so
conveniently has a bed that you can heal on for free.
Free heal. It's a nice free heal. This is another one of my buddies. This guy in my PB was not nice to me. I can put it that way. He burned me in my PB, because Torkoal. This guy is another pseudo-random fight. As in, specific things can happen, but he can just completely do whatever he wants. Hoping for the good combination here. There was once thought that the additional X attack that we buy would be used on this fight, because it would make it faster, because we thought that Nuzleaf would always feint attack. Well, that's actually not the case. And it's kind of weird how that works. The way he thinks out his strategy is he will only fake out when he thinks that you're going to outspeed him, but you always outspeed him. So it's really strange how he works. That's good. There's some really weird trainers in this game. Coliseum has much more weird trainers than this game does. But I'll get into those when we get to Coliseum. This is just one of the weirdest ones. How much damage did I take on that hit? Not very much, right? I'm only at 80%. If I'm at 80%, I can keep going. I don't have to heal. Okay, that was a perfect fight. Nothing went wrong. That's really good. You hardly ever see a perfect fight on this guy. Okay. So the next fights are, there's 4 fights left. in Phenac City, and they each come in a group of 2. You fight 2, and and then you get a small break, and then you fight the next 2. So I don't need to heal Espeon, which is good because he's still got a decently good chunk of HP. But here comes these fights can go multiple different ways. I can't really explain them in detail because they're just different stuff's gonna happen, and I just gotta react to whatever they do. So if you run Gen 3 games, you know Pelipers are jerks. This Pelipper is no exception. He doesn't have Protect, but he's a jerk. That Electrike is also a jerk. So the reason why I double tacked Electrike and leaving Pelipper alone, which is something you would probably think, why are you leaving Pelipper alone? Well, she's gonna send out a Spearow, and this is the first instance of the Shadow Panic. Now what Shadow Panic does is Shadow Panic will, okay, Mist is really good. Shadow Panic will, it's basically, I think it's a higher accuracy, what's the move I'm looking for? Supersonic. But it hits multiple Pokemon. It hits both of my Pokemon. So I want to try to avoid that at all times. That Spearow is a damage range. If I can hit it, then we're good to go. Water Gun is fine. That's a good fight. Still not done though. Oh no, dude, come on.
Oh man.
Okay, so another annoying fight. This one's kind of self-explanatory because it's got a Stanley. I'm honestly amazed how much I remember of this game. Like, the only time I've looked at notes is during the one time I needed to, which was during the bye. It's like a lot of muscle memory for like most of the stuff is kicking in, which is good.
No, a lot of the game is very straightforward also, with just very minor adjustments.
Very minor adjustments, and the more, like I said earlier, the more you play this game, the more you learn about what backup strats are the best for you. And like each runner will come up with their own strats and basically make the game their own. Which I think is one of the most unique things about the GameCube games, is like everybody does different things, but they're all pretty much the same amount of time. We all use the base, like our basis is all the same, but we all make stuff to make our runs really unique. And that's something I really like about these games. Coliseum especially, because everybody who runs Coliseum uses a completely different route from everybody else. So it's really interesting how we work those dynamics. Okay, so I had these two fights were really good. Do I need to heal? No, what am I saying? Heal. Don't be stupid.
Always heal.
Always heal. We're on Snattle. This will be my last save until, I don't know, the end of the game. Like, honestly, the speedrun, it's long, but it never feels that long. Like, I've been playing this game for 2 hours, and I haven't felt like I've been playing it for 2 hours. Okay. I need to heal. I'm out of supers. That's okay, I guess. I don't like being out of supers here, though. I don't know where that trigger's at, so we're just gonna save. Okay. I had a little bit of ways to go. This is okay. I'm gonna probably be really quiet during the Snattle fight, at least the beginning, because it takes a lot of concentration to see to really get this fight to work. But first we have Eggrog. Now, for some reason they throw Eggrog at you first. Of course, they expect you to be on par with these people, and we are on par with them, but we only have 2 Pokemon, not 6. And they usually expect you to have around 3 or 4 Pokemon at this point in the game to combat these guys. But since you don't, it makes this a lot more annoying. Foresight's good. I need to be above 80% HP on both Pokemon before I enter the Snattle fight. It's really important that I am, because the less health, the worse this fight's going to go, and I want it to go as best as possible. Oh! Oh, dude, this is really good. This is really good.
Oh, the foresight, very nice.
It's really good. Okay, so with Seal being a minus defense nature, that helped me out a lot. Because usually that Seal is a 3-hit, and I have to double team it. But now that I don't have to double team it and Teddiursa outspeeds Hoothoot, this Hoothoot is an auto kill. I will take out the Hoothoot. So I essentially made it through that fight without taking any damage, which is really hard to do. So going into full health, Snattle with full health and 4 hypers is really good. I have a very low chance of losing this fight now.
Snattle is the beginning where the game inserts Shadow Sky.
So
the way Shadow Sky works, it's basically hail for Shadow Pokemon. So you have to deal with the animation between every single turn of it raining down, plus it hitting every single one of the Pokemon. So that's why on this turn here, on the first turn you see him use the guard spec. The problem, the Lunatone is the one that uses Shadow Sky, and the reason he's able to get it off is because you get Rock Tomb by Quagsire, and Rock Tomb automatically lowers your speed, making you slower than Lunatone. So by using the guard spec, it eliminates the slow from the Rock Tomb, and then you outspeed Lunatone. Missing is also amazing.
That's really good. Okay, 15. He's on AI lock right now, which is really good. He can break this, and I mentioned this earlier. He can break out of this lock, and that's really bad. Breaking out of AI lock essentially means that he has broken out of his typical strategy. And by breaking out of his typical strategy, he can create a lot of chaos, because then I don't know what he's going to do. In the case of, like I said, Cadus's run yesterday, he got the 2% AI break, where it's the good one, where he did the right thing and slammed instead of Rock Tomb. And that's really good. So... So you're probably wondering why I didn't heal off Espeon there. It's because now that Quagsire's dead, he's going to aim for Teddy. And that's really good. I want him to aim for Teddy. I can kill Lantern in 2 hits now, thanks to that. And barring not perfect HP and perfect special defense and getting a bad roll, this Lunatone should faint. So we avoided Shadow Sky altogether.
Next.
How much does Metal Claw do you... Oh, I don't have my big notes open. Crap. I can't scroll down that fast. Okay. I'm just gonna heal Teddy. I'm just gonna heal Teddy. It's not worth risking. I have plenty of hypers left.
Oh, the admin music is so good. All the music in this.
All the music in this game is amazing.
Gen 3. All of Gen 3 music is just the greatest.
Okay, I'm gonna heal Espeon too. I'm playing it really safe, and I don't want to lose experience. And I have extra potions. I have 2 going into the next split, which is really good. Well, I have basic notes open, but I don't have my damage range notes open, which is essentially just a bunch of random numbers. And I've got a way I've coded it to where I know what Pokemon or what fight it is what, and I don't have time to scroll down there because it's got like charts and all kinds of stuff. I mainly use that for
definitely killed you.
I mainly use it for helping out with later parts of the game. I have it for the entirety of the game, but I don't really need to use them all that much. That was a really good Snattle, by the way. Really, really good Snattle. That was a perfect Snattle, I might add. Perfect fight. It's absolutely wonderful. Alright, I can tell you what kind of pace I'm on right now. Just give me a second to get into the... Once I get into the Chobin cutscene, I can tell you what pace I'm on. It's not very good. I can... Where is it? The elevator key can spawn in a random location over there, and I don't know where it's going to spawn. I mean, this pace is not very good. Losing to Livrina twice just really struck me. But it's not that awful.
Yeah, so now you take the elevator key back into the gym where you fought the gauntlet to unlock the elevator.
That's the reason you have to come in
Phenac
here.
City.
You cannot pass and fight the Nuzleaf guy until you fight the gauntlet in here. They force you to fight the gauntlet in here because he won't move. But once the gauntlet's defeated in here, you can fight the guy with the Nuzleaf. So now we're saving everybody in the town. Dang, not a sweet tea. It's over, dude. So Justy tells us where to go next, and then these guys open up a daycare, which we don't care about. But what we do care about is what the mayor's little gift to us was that he was talking about. That's very important. So now we get the regular Phenac City music. Not really too... This music haunts my dreams, thanks to Coliseum. So he gives us the experience share, and now we can say goodbye to the mayor. I'm gonna go ahead and equip it so I don't forget. What did Teddy have? Dude, Teddy had an antidote. Shoutouts to Teddy being based. Okay. So I
pick up a wonderful ability.
There's a chance you can pick up Earthquake and a King's Rock, and getting either of those is really, really good. I have strats if I pick up Earthquake, and it saves time, and you can actually get like a 446 in this game with Earthquake if you get a good enough run.
So they send you to an area where they tell you that they heard that the ship was there, the ship that was stolen in the beginning of the game. But you can't actually get there because it's a full desert and your bike can't make it through the sand.
I forgot where I was going there for a second. Dude, Canis, when you got that 1% King's Rock, I was so jealous, dude. Unfortunately, that run died, but getting a King's Rock is really good for that flinch chance. Just that, have that chance to flinch is just always good. Okay, so say hi to Meg. Sup, Meg? She's the best female character in this entire series. Now that we've said hi and bye to Meg, we gotta go up and talk to some old guy who's lost his bonsai in the SS Libra, which is the mysterious ship that we cannot reach because of the sand. This is a fun time. This is more triggers before one fight. This game likes to do this. I'm gonna heal on my way down. No, actually, I'm gonna heal now so I don't forget. Healing is important. So you see this this old guy. He's lost his bonsai. We gotta go back and get it for him, but we gotta advance triggers first. So we'll talk to him, and he'll tell us about the thing, and then we'll learn about a part that we need to go get from Gatian Port. That's the whole reason we come here, just to advance the game's trigger, to let me go to Gatian Port again and finish this up. One run that I had, no, it wasn't me, it was Dottom, when Dottom used to run this game. I need to give him a big shout out, because he's the reason why I started running this game. If it wasn't for Dottom, I would probably have never started touching this game, but he convinced me to learn it, and it's probably the most fun I've ever had speedrunning. And I feel like my 450 is probably my greatest speedrunning achievement so far until that 409 colo comes.
Yeah, that's why he's so shaken up by the Bondsley, because these games were made after all the Gen 3 games came out, right before Diamond and Pearl.
This was 2 years before Diamond and Pearl, and yeah, continue, yeah.
Yeah, they already had them designed, so that was kind of like a little teaser that they threw in.
They threw Munchlax in the game too, but we don't see Munchlax, because we don't go to Pokespots. Oh, Gatian Port. Okay, so now we're gonna talk to Per again, and we're gonna watch the news, because breaking news, we just apparently beat Snattle, although we've been long gone, so that breaking news is really late. Slow news day, I guess. So now we're talking about the scooter, and now we gotta go find his grandfather, who's at Dr. Kamiko's lair. Which, yeah, Dr. Kamiko's lair. So we get to meet Varric again. I didn't mention this guy earlier because we were having audio issues, but we get to see Varric again. He says like 2 words and then he walks off with his little cane. That's okay. Now we gotta go to Kamiko's. I had a brain fart. I'm getting a little tired, so the second half is gonna be a little bit slower. Okay, so now we get to meet our good pal once again, Chobin.
Even after, you know, not recognizing you the first time, he still hasn't learned his lesson, and he still is attempting to defend the
I will
building.
not be using the Ralts, no. He's just gonna sit in my party and be there. So this was Jolteon. This is the only fight. These 2 fights are the only 2 fights in the game that are faster on Jolteon, and they're only faster by 25 seconds. So it's not like that big of a time. That's bad. That's really bad. Good. Okay. I'd rather see Thrash there. It does more damage, but the flinch chance isn't there, and I don't want to see the flinch chance. Teddy's 29. That's good.
Yeah. This is one of the very important parts where picking up the experience share helps a lot. I spoke about it earlier when we were in the Lovrina split, how you can afford Teddy to die, but you don't want him to lose out on a ton of experience. And it's because of this part right here. Because we need the experience share for Teddy, because he needs to hit level 30 by the end of the Robo Groudon fight.
Oh, this isn't actually that bad a pace right now, and I'll definitely save time on some of these upcoming fights over my 509, which means I'm still on decent pace, which is good. Those Lovrina deaths just, oh man. Thanks to the Mirror B radar for stopping Signal. So I'm gonna need to heal Teddy here. This is important. I need Teddy to be full health, and I'm gonna save just in case. Just in case. Hardly ever this fight goes wrong, but if it does, I don't want to be that guy. Okay. Oh, well. Okay. You have to say no there. I was mashing too badly. So now we get to unveil Robo Groudon. Enjoy. I'm personally gonna go on the side of Houndoom is slower, and I'm gonna say it's about 3 minutes. And the reason for that is I don't feel like Houndoom, like, you have to rely on hidden power, and then you also have to rely on getting really good luck in specific sections. Now granted, it could be faster, and if it is faster, that's great, but I don't really see Houndoom being faster. He's too frail. He is fast, but he's just too frail for sections of this game. And so now we get boss fight music for some reason.
And somehow, apparently him standing in a robot gives him the ability to automatically evolve the Sunkern.
Into a Sunflora. Now there's nothing we can do about this Sunflora. I have to let it live. And I have to let it use Sunny Day. There's nothing I can do about that, because I gotta kill the Gyarados. Please be on Espeon. Okay. Survived that. So now the only threat in this fight is gone, and that's Gyarados. Everything else is alive and well. This is new strats for this fight. I did them in my PB, but I didn't think about this like beforehand. I don't know why. That's good damage. If I can get a good damage roll on the Sunflora this turn, I can kill it. But that's not very common. Yeah, I do still remember the idea for Flareon. Okay. Umbreon percent is sub 450. I thought I've made this clear several times. Once I sub 450, I will do Umbreon. Well, I guess it's not Umbreon percent. I guess it would be any percent Umbreon, more or less. And it would just be some dumb thing that I do because I want to play this game for 8 hours. Why I call all snags next PSR marathon? Any percent is hard enough. Why do I want to do all snags? Oh yeah, that was a fight. That was a fight. Sounds hype. I don't know why I saved. I'm always scared of this fight though. He killed my practice run, so gotta be a little cautious here.
And the experience share gives us just enough experience to be able to reach level 30.
This is why one death is tolerable. Wins Hyper Beam on Espeon. Well, Dodom tried that, and his 546, if you want to see how that worked out. So we now have an Ursaring. And a Beast Ursaring at that. This guy is the MVP.
This is the part of the game. Ursaring just becomes the real MVP. This is why he should have been champ.
This is why he was supposed to be named champ, but muscle memory kind of broke in. This is where he shines. This is his shining moment, is this section of the game. Now I'll be keeping the experience share on for one more fight, and this is a strat that I came up with. It gives him one more level towards the end of the game, just enough experience for another level, and it's actually really useful because Espeon still gets to the same level. Because he just needs a little bit more experience to hit one more level throughout the game, and I need this extra level with my new strats. So we've got our boy Ursaring, and gotta head into Kaminka's now. This is not Mage Bear. I'm sorry for all the people who enjoy Mage Bear. This will not be Mage Bear. So I need this rare candy. I'm gonna give this immediately to Ursaring. That's a save. I'm gonna give this immediately to Ursaring. And we now have Hyper Beam. You can teach this whenever. It doesn't matter what menu you teach that in. Refresh is at this point useless, but I like to teach it there because I'm already in a menu. So now we've officially gotten the hover scooter. So now that we have the hover scooter, we can go to the SS Libra, which has my personal favorite song in the series. I absolutely love this song. So I have to give a big shout out to Wind Sunrise 1 for the reason why Hyper Beam is in this route. He continued to troll me about it for I don't know how long. He just continued to tease me about, hey, why don't you add Hyper Beam to XD? So I was like, sure, I'll try it. So I tried it, and it ended up saving tons of time. So if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have Hyper Beam. So thank you, Winds, for gracing us with Hyper Beam. And if it wasn't for Worster, I wouldn't have Hyper Beam in my Cola runs anymore either. But I added that back for specific stats.
Yeah, movement in this place seems simple, but it's... The 3D movement in this game is still really finicky, so it's really easy to just run off the sides.
Yeah, and I have setups for that, but I wanted to do, I wanted to try a little trick where you can hang on the edge of the thing, and I wanted to see if I could get it, but I couldn't. It's not that big of a time loss, as long as I don't fall anywhere else. So this is Smartin 1. His name does not, he's not smart.
We call him Dumpton.
Yeah, we call him Dumpton because he's not very smart. With a name like Smartin, you think he'd be smart, but he's not really that smart. You may think that Espeon at 30 HP is a bad thing, but no. This fight, I get a free heal after this fight, and I can't really lose it. So...
Yep. So now that we have Ursaring, the boost in attack with return, it just absolutely one-shots everything.
This thing is a monster. Umbreon is the slowest evolution for this game. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Luckily, I'm still faster than the Huntail. It's Umbreon, if you want to, from slowest to fastest, it's Umbreon, Vaporeon, Flareon, Jolteon, Espeon. And you can do a lot of fun stuff with Flareon, which is why it's faster than Vaporeon. Also, since you don't get Water Pulse, so you're stuck with Water Gun for the entire run. And you get Flamethrower.
Umbreon's the slowest because Umbreon has no offensive ability. It has really high defense and special defense. So it'll never die, but it'll never kill anything.
Yeah, I'll be picking up the Flamethrower TM here, but I won't be using it, I'll be selling it. I'll be selling that Ice Beam TM I picked up as well. In regular attempts, I wouldn't pick those up anymore, because I don't need those Hyper Potions. But in this case, it's safety. Everything I do, essentially, that I'm doing is essentially the old safety route. So now he's gonna ask us to go check out the bottom part because there's something spoopy down there, or spooky, excuse me, and he doesn't like it. So I need to go check it out for him. Okay. Okay, so now we're at the top floor. We see the bottom floor in the middle of the hole. We see Bonsai here, and so I'm gonna have to take this a little slow. This controller is a little new, so I'm gonna not use Super YOLO. That's good. So you have to walk to him. As long as you're not in the running animation, as long as you're in the walking animation, no matter how fast your walking speed is, it's okay. Those are leftovers, I don't need them. Alright, so now that we've done that, we can now leave. He thanks us and we can leave. Yeah, this game is 5 hours long. The world record's 450. It's just slightly under 5 hours. It's a really long game, but it, again, as I've said earlier, it never feels that long.
Yeah, just because of the battle animations, it is 5 hours, but it doesn't feel like 5 hours.
It never feels like 5 hours.
And then some old friends if you ever play the Coliseum games.
Team Snag'em is back, except this time they're a little bit smarter. Instead of letting a guy blow up their base, they just kind of take the Snag machine. Like smart people. So Awaken just took our Snag machine. Poor us. So now this guy is gonna come up and be like, "Oh hey, you just got your Snag machine taken." where I'm gonna tell you where their secret base is for the Cipher Key Lair, guys. So that's where we're gonna go next. It's the secret Cipher base. It's supposed to be super top secret, but for some weird reason, this guy knows about it.
You're dropping frames, I think.
No.
No.
Frozen.
The stream is fine. Is it?
No,
the bombs do?
One sec, I'll go into TeamViewer, have a look. Okay, keep playing, just keep going.
Alright, I'm gonna keep going. No, I didn't drop any frames.
You want to pause?
They told me to keep going.
Yeah.
No, I didn't drop any more frames.
Yeah, it's gotta be the bomb stew side
Okay.
because your stream is fine.
Alright. It's fine now? Okay, there we go. Alright, so you didn't just miss much. I just did a thing, Zook said some words, and so now Biden is gonna send out his Oddish, and he's gonna send out his Zangoose, and that Zangoose is about to body that Oddish.
It thawed.
It thawed, dude.
Is the game feed working again then? Because I had to close out the stream to load up TeamViewer. Is the game feed good?
I think the game feed's good, yeah.
Okay, good to hear.
Yeah, they said it's fine. So this is Zook 1, and Zook 1 and Zook 2 are pretty much exactly the same thing. Zook 1 is, slightly different than Zook 2. We do a little bit different strats. Do I need the Silk Scarf, or can I just skip it?
I mean, I'd probably try for it.
You want me to attempt for it? Okay, I'll go for it then.
I mean, with all the silly RNG, it's due time for something good.
Ow! That is plus attack Zangoose. Fun. Fun. Okay. Well, see, the Silk Scarf is optional when you have the attack that I have. No, I don't want Swift. I've done that with every move in this run so far. So, I will try for it, but I won't guarantee that I'll obtain it. Nice useless crit. Haven't had very many of those in this run. If Relicanth hits Ursa, then I'm gonna use my last Hyper. If he doesn't, then I'm gonna keep going. Okay, I'm gonna heal Ursa, because I don't need to use him during this fight anymore. Our menus are messed up. I don't know if it's still pitch pins. I haven't heard it all run, so maybe not. I don't know. Okay, so we've beaten the mighty Zook. And now we're gonna have to go back to Pyrite Town again. The Master Ball glitch will be used in the Coliseum run, yes. But that's on Saturday. The only Pokemon in this run that I catch are Zangoose, which is optional if you have 25 attack. Usually it's better to go for it, but she can be risky and not go for it. Ralts is required, and we'll pick up a Togepi here in a little bit. And the Togepi is usually the run MVP.
The Togepi is extremely based.
It's I was thinking of writing it out at one point, but I can't. I just can't. He's too good. Okay, so now talking to him triggered the outskirts sand to open. I almost hit the shop door, that would have been funny.
Now, another similar place from Coliseum, Outskirts Stand, is right where you start in the beginning of the game.
I forget what that trigger is. It's different in both games. I'm so used to the the Colo trigger. So yeah, we get to see the Outskirts Stand again, except
There's some old friends again.
Yeah, our boys. Here's our boy again, Mirror B, and the funky music. I mean, this game doesn't matter if it's glitchless or just regular any percent, because there's no glitches, so it doesn't matter. Alright, same rule applies here. His first Lombre will rain dance, second one won't. And so we take out the first one. I have definitely looked in this game for glitches, and I have found zero. This game is really well made.
Yeah, we pushed really hard, and a couple things had sort of potential, but nothing significant or
anything that like works in X in Colo does not work in this game. Like the poison glitch and stuff like that, you can't get that to happen. This is a fun fight. Oh yeah, the TAS only, like, frame perfect pausing clip stuff does not work in this game, though. That's Colo only. Like, pretty much everything. See, unfortunately, I'm crunched for time. I'd love to listen to the song some more, but I'm definitely crunched for time here, and I need to make sure that this goes under estimate to make it a little bit easier on everybody else. There are no useless glitches that I've found either.
Was XT the one where you found where you could pause the game?
No, that's Colo.
Okay.
That's Colo. I'll explain that when I play Colo, because it's kind of funny. Okay, so, in good old outskirts stand fashion, we get an O-NBS, we get a report right when we enter. Just not as long because the text is faster. Okay, so he says stock up on Pokeballs, but that's not what we're going to do. We're gonna remove Ice Beam and Flamethrower. I'm gonna buy 1 revive since I had to use my original, and max out on Hypers. That'll give me just enough Hypers for the rest of. Actually, how much do I have? I don't have enough for anything, so that's fine. That'll be the last shop in the game. This is Hordle. He's gonna give me the best Pokemon in the game. So you can deny taking this Togepi and it won't matter, but you want it because it's a good backup just in case something faints. So now we're gonna go to the Snag hideout. But first, we have to fight the true final boss of this game.
Yes, another good old friend from Coliseum.
The true final boss. Equipped with his music. So the reason why we pick up Togepi is because each of the 3 shadow Pokemon, 2 to 3 shadow Pokemon that you collect during this run, it is the only one that can survive 2 attacks, not 3 and not 1. Ralts can't live anything. Zangoose can live 3 usually, and Togepi can live 2, which is optimal because we want it to die so we can bring out the next Pokemon, or faint rather. And it's just the best at doing that. So he's equipped himself with 2 Zigzagoons and 2 Linoons in this game. The only really annoying part is this. Because he can flinch me. So that's Ryder Willie. He's required to beat the game, so I just have to beat him. Not hard, pretty easy, and we get to continue. Okay, so this is the main reason why we want our Teddiursa to have 15 speed. This is where the speed starts to become an important factor into the game. Having a good speed means I can outspeed things in here and later portions of the game. Haze is good, it can do damage. Dang, hit the 3-hour mark.
Really been 3 hours? Jesus.
Okay, so this will confirm to me whether my speed is good or not. If I outspeed this Absol, my speed is good. If I don't, then I know what the problem is. And I'm gonna have to deal with it later. Okay, good. Really good fight. Okay, so in record attempts, I would skip this heal. This is, I can PP manage through this place with these specific stats. It's really difficult. It's one of the hardest things to do in this game. It makes this place actually difficult compared to being super duper easy. But I will take that heal, and because I'm gonna go for the Zangoose, I'm gonna pick up those Ultra Balls. I have to wait for the screen to load, because if I try to move before it loads, it messes with my controls, which is really strange. It's the only place in the game that does that.
Yeah, most of the snag and hideout is pretty straightforward until the very end.
Yeah, the
But
end is...
there's one very important item that we do pick up in here.
But most of this is straightforward. There's like nothing really to talk about. Ursaring just blows through this place, and so does Espeon. The reason why I do it that way is because I don't want Poison Point. Used to, I thought that Poison Point would save you time in here, because you'd be poisoned and you'd have Guts, but Guts is pretty much useless. It's only useful on the final fight of the game, and even if you get it there, you're probably gonna die, so it's not that big of a deal. Come on, thank you.
And then this item right here is the most important thing we pick up in the Snag and Lair.
If you were doing the Jolteon, you would have to fight an extra battle to get Thunderbolt. But because we're just doing Espeon, it's faster to pick that up. So now that we have Psychic, it's actually really useful because it comes in handy starting now. You can't. This Crobat's a damage range with Confusion, but Psychic will kill it in one hit. Getting Psychic this early comes in really handy. It's for a lot of situations. So this is our first instance of, it stands for Extra Dimension, XD. But that's our first instance of the greatest move in Pokemon history, Hyper Beam. That won't be the last time you'll see it.
Blossom is a damage range with return, though
Yeah.
Hyper Beam is just a guaranteed
Hyper Beam is guaranteed, so we'll go ahead and go for that. So now we got Weaken. This fight's interesting. It can go two different ways depending on how his AI wants to run it. Now, an interesting thing about these glooms is each of these glooms is plus attack, plus defense, or plus special defense. So we have to attack them accordingly. So what I'll do is I'll confusion the second one and return the first one. And that way I don't have to deal with them living, because they have perfect HP and perfect defense or perfect special defense, and we take advantage of the other ones, the opposing weaknesses. It's kind of weird, but it's just kind of something that they threw in.
And yeah, most of the Snag names are the same ones that are from Coliseum.
Mm-hmm. These are mostly the same people with some minor upgrades. This is Mantine. If you watch Coliseum on Saturday, you'll understand why I do not like this Pokemon one bit. But in this game, they're all one-shots, so it doesn't actually matter. So Ursaring reached level 35 on this fight, which is very crucial. That's why I keep the experience share on an extra fight, because this is the first instance. Ooh, that's really good. This is the first instance of wanting to be way above Espeon. He won't be this way for very much longer, but he's going to be ahead of Espeon for now. Excellent, excellent, perfect Waken. Perfect Waken. Ooh, and the damage range. That's an absolutely perfect Waken. So far this Snag'em hideout has gone really well, but this is the fight that really can be annoying. Oh, Gonzap. So, this is a fight. He'll start out with Electrode and Nuzleaf, and the Nuzleaf will always fake out, and this is another one of those 50-50s. Can't control it. I have no control over it. I'm hoping he does the right thing, but he may do the wrong thing.
We always want the fake out to go for the ring.
Yes, because we're about to use an X attack, and by using this X attack, this is why we hope it hits. Crap. I don't outspeed Electrode either. Oh boy, this is fun.
Gonzap is another person who also is one with the Hype Beam.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much every single one of his Pokemon.
Every single one of his Pokemon, except for Electrode, knows Hyper Beam. So he is the Hyper Beam King. Literally the Hyper Beam King. But luckily, Ursaring has the Elbow of Justice, and he can destroy whatever he comes across. Oh, I love being in this predicament. Okay. Probably gonna see Hyper Beam from Wishcash, which is perfectly fine. Will we see it? No, we won't. Wow, dude.
Oh, dude.
This should kill. Critical to just confirm. Perfect Gonzap. absolutely flawless.
Only thing that could have gone better was the fake out on
Yeah,
this
if
one,
I didn't
right
get
from
the
the
fake
start.
out. Dude, hyper beam. That's. I think I'm actually on like 509 pace now. With how good that Gonzap was, I can check. Oh, I'm still 2 minutes behind. That's still not bad though.
And now, after beating Gonzap, he realizes, hey, maybe we should team up because he also has a hatred for Cipher.
Maybe he just appeared. This important speed announcement right there. Maybe he just appeared somewhere that I don't care about. At this point, Mirby is just kind of there. We don't worry about him. My RTA right now is 509, yeah. Which 509 with 2 deaths to Lavrina is really good. I still have time to save though. Okay, so this is Zook 2. Now I didn't save because I don't care if I get the Zangoose or not. It'd be nice, but I don't need him. I'm gonna throw one ball at him. If I don't catch him in that one ball, I'm going to kill him because it's just gonna take too long after that. I do have 25 attack, so I don't technically need it, but it's just nice to have for the added bonus. Yeah, if I don't catch him in the first ball, I'm just going to take him out, because it's not like... No, there's no way I can run into a non-mandatory Mirror B. He appears in specific areas where I don't go anymore. So, like, I'll either Coliseums or like a Poke Spot or something, and I don't ever visit those places again, or Coliseums at all, so I won't actually have to run into him. Alright, I caught him. That's that'll just give me an added bonus with the Silk Scarf. It's not necessary, but it's nice to have, so.
Phase with the spoilers.
So that actually worked out perfectly. That was a perfect fight with the catch. Good Zook too. So now you're gonna see the case where we pretty much one-shot pretty much everything. There's a few things we won't hit one shot, but they don't really do that much damage. The Cipher Key Lair, it's not very difficult. There's a few very unique strats in this game though. In this I can't menu. That's what I meant to do. But there's a few unique things that we do in here, but for the most part, it's straightforward. So I guess the guards were on like sleeping duty or something, and they see a kid coming up, and they're like, "Nah, kid, you can't come in." And then it's like, "Hey, have you seen you on TV yet?" And then our buddy, our new buddy from a few minutes ago, Gonzap, shows up. He's like, "Yeah, he's my buddy. He's been my buddy for like 10 minutes. Let's put these guys to sleep." I don't know why. He just does. And so now I can freely enter. Gonna grab some extra hypers in here. And now we're going to start this fun part. Okay, so there's a couple fights downstairs that I need to do, and I don't really need to care about my PP all that much around here. I'm gonna start needing to look at notes just a tad here, because these fights are a little bit confusing sometimes. Kyle, would you be a nice person to remind me to put the experience share on before B-Drill guy, just in case I forget?
Yes. Which one is B-Drill guy?
B-Drill guy is the one after that puzzle that I always
Oh,
go
he's
the
the
wrong
one
way in.
upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. As long as if I should do it on the menu that I use the PP up, but just in case I forget, please let me know. Yeah, I don't think Zoodabot would fit too well with some of his commands. Is this the yeah, it's the next fight. Okay. So if you run Gen 1, I'm gonna probably do something that most of you would like to do to a specific Pokemon. If you run Gen 1, so I'm gonna avenge all of you people who run Gen 1 right now. I got your back. It's not a Nidoking, it's probably something just as, if not more annoying.
Even better.
There it is, you see him, it's a Paris. I know all of you runners of Gen 1 love Paris so much.
Phase will never remember it.
Nah, dude, he won't. He won't. Intimidate, intimidate. Alright, so everybody can wave bye-bye to this Paris, because it's not surviving. Okay, this is Hyper Beam route. We don't need Slash. We're real men. Only real men use Hyper Beam. Goodbye, Paris. Okay, so now starts the very tricky part. I have just enough PP between Hyper Beam and Return to get through this entire area. I do have an extra Hyper Beam if I need it. But I have just enough PP to get through here after using the Seal Machine. So I'm very hopeful that I hit most of these Hyper Beams because I don't have very many extra. And I didn't pick up the additional ether because I completely forgot about it. And I had like 3 different attempts to go grab it. That's perfectly okay. Not Beedrill guy, don't need to worry. The only places you can get shiny Pokemon are the EV and the wild ones. Nothing else can be shiny. Which is good, because shiny Pokemon waste time, and it makes me sad. See, if I wasn't running Colo in this marathon, I'd start explaining all the Colo stuff. But since I'm running Colo in this marathon, I don't have to worry about that. I can explain all that stuff during Colo, which will be another another fun run. At least it's an hour shorter in most cases. Alright, so now I have Psybeam. And now my final moveset for Espeon is done. I have one more move to grab for Ursa, and I grab it in here, and then my final movesets will be complete for the rest of the run. There's only 2 areas left. There's Cipher Key Lair and the final area. So the last 2 hours are spent pretty much in both of those areas alone.
The Wii is slightly faster to play on than GameCube because the loading times whenever you exit an area and open the map make it you always get the best loading time on Wii. While on the GameCube, sometimes it could just lag significantly. Lag
significantly, and it can be several minutes at some points if your GameCube is really old. So playing on Wii is definitely the preferred method. It doesn't matter if it's white or black, they're both
also,
the same.
XP share.
XP share, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, grab this PP up. Do a little bit of menuing, not in the Pokemon screen. So I'm gonna need a PP up Psychic, and then give the experience share to Espeon. Okay. Do I remember where to go in this puzzle? I do. Wow. Normally, if you ever watch me attempt this puzzle, I always go through the left side first, like a dummy. Couple item boxes in here we want. The Max Revive is really useful for the end of the game. Hopefully I don't need it beforehand. And then some full heals just for an added extra. These are normally not necessary, but I always grab them because I've needed them in some cases. Okay. So now that we've completed that very difficult puzzle with the Pokefood blocks, we now get to challenge Beetroll Guy.
And also, we put the experience share on Espeon at a very specific point. It has a little bit to do now. He gains a lot of levels, but it's not until the very end game where there's one fight where it's very big that we put the experience share on when we do.
It's all for the end game. The experience share, putting the experience share on now is all for the end game. It's all pretty much the most necessary thing. I got follow me. Okay, so this fight, he's got a Furret and a Togetic, and then a Beedrill and a Pidgeotto. And you've got a 22% chance that he will use follow me. And that's why I Psychic, because Psychic will kill the Furret. And if you side beam, the Furret will always live, so the fight will take longer. So now I just have to deal with a Beedrill animation as well. That's the only difference. Not that big of a deal. It's just Beedrill. Okay. So in this case, I can just side beam the side beam in return. I also gave the PP up to Psychic, not for this area, but for the rest of the game. It's very necessary. Used to, before Hyper Beam, we would give the PP up to return, because you would need it. Now, since we have Hyper Beam, we don't, so we can put it on Espeon and save picking up a PP max later.
Yeah, and before Hyper Beam, we would also teach Slash, because there's a couple points later on in the lab where they're really hard ranges with return, so we just use Slash for that extra crit chance, hoping to get a one shot.
I can go one more fight without healing Espeon. That's fine. Actually, no, we're not. This is a marathon. I don't need to be this dumb. I don't know what's in that other item box on that side, and I'm pretty sure it's blocked by a trainer, and I never
It's
wanted
a
to figure out.
trainer.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I don't
There's a
think it's
trainer
useful.
there.
That's why we've never picked it up. I've never actually checked, but I've never thought it. I don't think it's useful. Like it's got to be like a max revive or something to be useful. I know there's a rare candy in here, but I don't need it, so I won't go pick it up after I leave. Dang, I'm being told to YOLO. I mean, I lost to Lavrina twice, so I don't really want to YOLO.
I mean, 20 hyper seems like a lot now, but like that's all we have for the rest of the
Yeah,
game.
that's...
And the end game is really long, and you heal a lot.
Yeah. So I have 19 hypers for the rest of the game. That's it. Like, I don't have another shopping trip because you don't go anywhere else.
Rip man froze.
I haven't hit the hyper beam yet. Of course.
No, you normally have 12 for like the last area.
Okay. Alright, so there goes my extra hyper beam. I have to hit the rest of these now. And if I don't hit this one, then I'm basically in really bad shape. Luckily, I just got 2 cotton spores. That's not anything too large. Okay,
Just
good.
a slow animation.
Yeah, slow animation. I mean, not that big of a deal. Okay, so that extra hyper beam that I would have had, I can't use on the magneton that's coming up in a couple fights. Normally, that's where I would use the extra hyper beam to guarantee the kill, but now I just have to go for the damage range. That's the only thing that really changes. So I'll also be 1 return less. So it kind of messes up the route just a little bit, but it's not that big of a deal. That's why we have 1 extra. Oh wow, okay, I got the 1% Chimecho living. That's really rare, and like I said, it's only a 1% chance that that thing will ever live. That just means I have, I have really low special attack. And so I have probably the lowest 17. I need 1 more level to find out. It's not that big of a deal because it's gonna take itself out here, but it just wastes time. The Mariana also has a small range I can miss.
And Noctowl will not die even with the psychic, so we just use Side Beam to save the psychic PB.
Even on perfect PP, yeah. Even on perfect special attack, a psychic won't kill him. Not even a range. So Side Beam's just the best option there. He can use Light Screen, which can get annoying, but luckily he didn't. What's next? Is it the Azumarill fight next? I think the Azumarill fight's next. Yeah. So this is our first instance of a Ninetales, not our last. This one isn't as annoying as the others, but it has quick attack, so just keep that in mind. Jumpluff will not die to a Psybeam, so I have to use Psychic. Well, at least it didn't pick Dig. I gotta say that much. So here's based Wiggly Woo. Unfortunately, he is not going to be with us for very much longer.
I mean, Dig is just not fast.
Yeah. Dig is just not fast. I'm sorry for all you Dig lovers out there, but it's just not fast. So they couldn't have a Shadow Beetle without a Shadow Butterfree. Okay, that kind of messes things up a little bit, but alright. I don't even know if a psychic will kill. I mean, I have the extra PP, but oh, it does. Cool. I saved half a turn there.
Yeah, it saves you a return PP too, from the one you lost earlier.
Oh, it does. Oh, dang! Thanks, game. Being generous. So, you would think I need to go up the stairs. Oh, he's in my way. But, no, I have to go down here to pick up that shiny thing. Shiny thing's really important. So this is the reason why I still have Lick, if anybody's curious, this fight, and this fight alone.
Yeah, back Mage there, we talked about when we talked Fan Attack, this was the fight they used it for. It was for the Wobbuffet.
This was the most important fight we used it for. Because we'd set it up to where we'd let the Wobbuffet live instead of the Shedinja. And we would use Feint Attack on the Wobbuffet to, we would bite it and then we would Feint Attack it. But we would kill the Shedinja first and take everything out after that. But now we go after Wobbuffet first, just because it's slightly faster, as long as I don't get... Good, I didn't get Dig. Because Shedinja has no animations, essentially. I can abuse the fact that he has no animations, and he saves a bunch of time, because he just doesn't have animations, as long as he doesn't Dig, of course. So this was the Magneton I was talking about, and with a Hyper Beam, Psybeam, it's a guaranteed kill. With a return, it's a range.
Based Ursaring with Silk Scarf stuff, kill for sure.
I don't know about this return. It might.
I believe.
Gotta believe, dude. We got it. Alright. That's really good. I normally have to go for the Hyper Beam there, so now I'm back on pace. Pick up the system lever. That's necessary in a little bit. I could fight that guy, but I'm just gonna let him roam around like he's just roaming around now. We're almost actually done with this place, and we'll have one more area left.
Only 4 fights left in the area.
This one, the next one, and then the last two. But the next one has probably the most interesting strat in the entire game. In terms of a fight, it took me a long time to figure it out, but it's really neat.
Yeah, Pokemon Coliseum's gonna be Saturday night.
I will also be running Coliseum. There's a lot more to talk about during that game just because of how crazy it is. And I'm gonna go into pretty good detail about a lot of stuff that's in Coliseum. I won't be going like huge detail, but oh, that's a good crit, kinda. What do I do here? What gets sent out? Is it Venomoth or Weeping Bell? Okay, fine. We're fine. So that crit was actually not as unfortunate as I thought it would be.
That Hariyama also uses Fake Out pretty often.
It's really rare that it doesn't, so I'm kind of glad that it didn't. Okay, so usually I Hyper Beam the Weeping Bell, and I could have Hyper Beamed the Weeping Bell, but because I have Silk Scarf, I can go for this range. And if I don't get it, that's okay. I'd rather go for the range than not YOLO at all. Yeah, got it. So, if I didn't have Silk Scarf there, I wouldn't have been able to do that. One convenient thing about Hyper Beam we haven't seen yet is right there, where I'm able to just use one move instead of having to deal with Ursaring's turn, and it saves a little bit of anyway.
And now, one last item we pick up, and this is going to be the last move for Ursaring, so Ursaring can have his final moveset for the rest of the game.
Both Pokemon will be set with their final movesets after I teach this TM. This is a very important TM. This is one of the main reasons why I believe that Ursaring is still way faster than Houndoom, is because of the ability to use Earthquake, and it saves a lot of time on some fights coming up. I'm going to go ahead and do a safety heal on both of them. Normally I wouldn't do this, but it's Marathon. So here's a very interesting strategy for this fight coming up here. I did this while doing a bunch of toying around. Used to, what we would do is we would return the Seadra, and it was a damage range. And if you missed the damage range or didn't outspeed the Seadra, you could get flinched or poison pointed, which is really bad. So I had to come up with an idea to make this fight fast, and not, like... But I couldn't think of anything, and then I came up with this idea, and it's actually really fast.
A little risky, but it works.
It works. In my PB, I actually got crit, and it still works fine. It's not that big of a deal. So by removing Seadra first, I don't have to deal with Twister. That's a useless critical. That Grumpig always faints. Almost messed that up. Right. So I'm doing a Protectless Earthquake here, and the reason being is because now I can set it up to where I can still take out Camerupt, and I can still damage Piloswine because he doesn't die to a Psychic, he can die to a Side Beam after an Earthquake, and this sets up perfectly. That happened in PB, that's perfectly fine. Send out Ralts, it doesn't really matter.
That's the one problem with the strat, but it's not the end of the world. Because with the experience share on Espeon, you really don't lose out on that much.
That's the one problem with that strat, but it's not that big of a problem, really. Like, I know that can happen, and that's why I have revives.
And that's why you have to buy that extra revive to replace that one.
Yeah, because you always want 3.
If you use that one in the beginning.
That's where that extra revive comes in handy. So now we're gonna raise the voltage and blow their little power out.
So 2 fights left in the Key Lair.
And then we move on to the final area of the
And
game. And this is our buddy Smartin again.
Our good old friend Dumpin.
Dumpton, once again. This fight's a little bit different. He has Shadow Pokemon this time, but doesn't really change much. Oh, I don't want Psych Up. I did this with every move, man. Except for Slash. That's a pretty common, like, mash through, because you're mashing through the experience text and sometimes you forget.
Yeah, this was one of the old fights where we used to use Slash on. We'd use Slash on the Earthsering for the crit chance, but once Hyper Beam came in, it was just an easy kill every time.
Hyper Beam definitely changed this route for the better.
I think the other one was Seadra, I think we used to use it on.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, the problem with that is it's Seadra's point.
There's a lot of fights we used to use it on. Like, every fight you pretty much see Hyper Beam, with the exception of a couple, we would use it on. Did I even? No, I didn't take any damage. I don't have to heal. Okay.
And then the Gorgon fight here is probably the easiest boss fight.
Yeah, this and Gorgon 2 were probably the 2 easiest boss fights in the entire game.
Barring a Hyper Beam miss, this fight will go exactly the same way every single time. Gorgon's thing, just like Gonzap with his Hyper Beam, Gorgon protect EQs. So if you play it right, he'll always use protect on the same one every single time, so you just play around it.
You just play around his strategy, and because he's fixed, his AI is fixed to do the same thing every time, we can just manipulate it to where we win every single time. My bad, I don't remember this fight as well as I should. This is one of those fights that you sometimes just forget exists because it's so easy. Okay, should I go for the Hype Beam or should I do the return range? I say Hype Beam.
Dude, it's Hype Beam time. You don't want to let Worcester down.
Tight game time, dude. That's such an awkward menu. It's really slow. That one's like one of the most awkward menus in the game. Like, I'm still hitting level 43 on time, so it doesn't actually matter. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Okay, so if I don't flinch him though, he's going to use Shadow Storm? I think it's Shadow Storm, which is okay.
I believe so. But you're gonna crit though, so.
Those are really good Key Lair overall. Yeah, I had 3 returns left. That's pretty average. Usually you only have 2 to 1 there, but I did get a couple of crits and stuff. That was a really good Key Lair. I actually might cut the 509 like RTA if the rest of this run goes really well. Because the splits I'm running against don't have some of the really new strats, so. Okay, so now we're going to the final area of the game, and this is also the longest area of the game. We'll be spending the last pretty much hour and 20 minutes in here.
And of course, the plot twist.
Yeah, plot twist. Phenac is actually Greevil. Who didn't see that one coming? We don't need that shiny item, we can just leave it there. So now everybody is left, and we are going to finish the game up now. This is probably my favorite part of the game, just because of like how unique and different it is, and it's also not that difficult, except for specific fights, which I will indeed talk about. So we're essentially on the home stretch. There's nothing that can really, like, the only thing that can go wrong is boss rush at the end of the game, but it shouldn't be that bad.
And these guys right here, they get some stuff stolen from them, but you know, we have to think of the big picture. We gotta worry about the whole world, not just these guys.
And we don't care about them getting the shadow Pokemon stolen from them. Who cares? We gotta go fast. We're just gonna go to the end of the game. Okay, so at this point we can just go straight to the end of the game. There's nothing else we need to do. So say goodbye to the land of Ore, and we're gonna go to the final area of Citadark Isle, which was said somewhere in the plot, of course, but I don't remember because I haven't read the text in this game in like 2 years. I've been speedrunning this game for 1.5 years, so. So now he's like, yo, go talk to my pop. So we're gonna go talk to his pop. And he's gonna explain that that we can now use the Robo Kyogre. That was the invention done by Dr. Kamiko, but he stopped it after Robo Groudon was a failure because reasons. This is Crane telling us about the Master Ball. We don't care about the Master Ball. We're just gonna keep going. We don't need it. The Master Ball takes 1.5 minutes to grab, and it's just not worth it. Oh, nice. Nice menu. So here we are to the final area of the game, Cipher Key. The music is very fitting. I hope you enjoy this for an hour, because I certainly will.
Yeah, this Because this is the only music you get other than battle and admin music for the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, and Greeble's music, but that's a highlight on its own. Okay, so the first fight here is a sailor, and I don't like this sailor. There's two different things that can happen in this fight, and I'm hoping for the good thing. You know, one Pokemon that's not in this run, and I'm happy that it's not in this run. I can tell you that I'm happy that there is no shift tree in this run. Which I'll get to when I play Coliseum. There's another Mantine. I don't like you, Mantine. You're not gonna live very much longer. So this Shadow Golduck is a damage range because of his random stats, and there's nothing I can do to control it. If I get it, I don't have to use Earthquake. If I don't get it, I have to use Earthquake. And that means I either can skip a heal or I have to use a heal, is essentially what it means. It's not that much time loss, but I don't like not getting this damage range, which I didn't get it, so I'll have to use Earthquake. That's fine. Actually, I'm gonna use a different strategy. Well, I only have metal Quai. I'll just do that strategy, so I don't have to save a few frames, I guess. Brain fart for a second. It's starting to get a little late, and I'm at that part in this run where it's pretty straightforward, but at the same time there's still stuff that can possibly go wrong. So I could have used Earthquake there like I was talking about earlier, but it's a little bit more risky because if I got crit again, then I wouldn't have been able, I wouldn't have killed him anyway. So now I get to hear the regular battle music for a few fights. We haven't heard that since the beginning of the game, but for some weird odd reason they decided to put it in here. I need to take this heal because I could not get the Golduck range. Getting the Golduck range means I don't have to take this heal. It's essentially all it means. I'm currently not running this game. I'm currently running Pokemon Coliseum because my time in that game can definitely be improved. Currently this game is 2.5 to 3 minutes off being an optimal time, and it's really, really hard to recreate the run that I had on PB. So until I want to actually grind that out, which won't be anytime soon, I'm going to focus on Coliseum. Estotrio is another one of those fun damage ranges because of stats. Ah, I love this game. Yeah. I got that one.
Just more examples of where all it takes is a plus special defense nature that'll just live out of nowhere.
Yeah, that plus defense nature, that good HP, it could be a multitude of things. This Dodrio is dumb. This is definitely a world record pace. Definitely. I can tell you this is definitely a marathon world record pace right here. Never been done before. Fastest humanly possible. Okay, so I'm gonna grab that max elixir. I'm gonna need it later. Okay, that was a long time.
Yeah, this sailor right here, he just free walks around the room, and his walk animation is so slow, and the further away he is, it just wastes more time.
This is one of those good signs of Protect EQ, nice useless critical. Oh, whoops. Alright, so I would normally just Earthquake there and hope that I get this range, but because I haven't been hitting very many ranges today, thanks for eating my words, buddy. I love you too, Pupitar. Didn't even get the sentence out of my mouth. Musiskia, I'm just gonna get crit. Faint for you. But that thing can live on really low 17s. I don't run 17s anymore, I have to run 18s, but if it's a low 17, that thing can live. This guy can also walk around, and he's in a bad position. If you want to see true uses of Protect, you should definitely watch Colo. It's one of the most important moves in that game. This game, not so much. It's still useful, but it's not as useful as it is in that game. It's required for that game, essentially. This Espeon is mild, so I have to take extra precaution a little bit later. Oh no, Screech, I'm screwed. I wish Hyper Beam solved everything. I don't think I'd be able to beat Venus. I'm getting them mixed up now. But I don't think I'd be able to beat Venus if I had just used Hyper Beam. Oh, I did that wrong. Whoopsie. I was thinking a fight later, not this one. That's okay. Oh no, Peck. Okay. I'm not gonna heal, I don't need to.
And then just like Coliseum, this is you have all the refights of the old active.
Mm-hmm. Most of them are clumped together, but this is the only one that's not clumped together for some reason. Luckily, I can just walk that way. Thanks, thank you, just stall. I don't need a heal because this fight's pathetic. And by pathetic, I mean really, really pathetic.
Yeah. So you start off the league fights with Lina again.
This fight is not nearly as difficult as her first one. The only thing that can be scary is if Gardevoir outspeeds me, but that should not be the case because I have 15 with a plus speed nature. So this is a small route change from what I used to do. Now what I used to do is I used to Psybeam return the Farfetch'd and let the Rosalia use Leech Seed. Well, because there's a possibility of the Farfetch'd living off of Psybeam, I go ahead and Psychic it and return the Rosalia and just watch the Altaria hit me instead of seeing Leech Seed animation, so it's still faster. It's only faster by a few frames, but it's still faster. And that was Lina too. I hope you enjoyed. So now Lina will go goodbye and we get to continue the video game.
Yeah, Gen 1 Hyper Beam, where if it killed, you wouldn't have to refresh.
Oh man, if that still was in the game, Hyper Beam would literally still be, it's still the best move, but it would be even better. So that was Lina 2. Easy, 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 easy. I don't need a heal yet. I'll need a heal after this next fight, but I don't want to heal yet because it'll mess up the next fight.
The Dark Isle music's so nice.
I know, it's so nice and calming. Almost messed that up. So now we get about 30-something minutes of more just regular old fights. Few changes, but mostly just regular fights. Before we hit the final gauntlet of the game, which is like the boss rush. So now I'm going to heal, because this next fight is annoying, and I will explain why. What? Dude, I love 1% ranges. They're my favorite. Yo, A- next week, dude. Gotta grind out that Splatoon. That box has Ultra Balls. Don't need them. Oh, this fight. This fight. This fight. This fight. I don't like this fight. I really don't like this fight. For several reasons. Starting, we get to fight a lovely Mischievous, and I know everybody loves Mischievouses. Luckily, this one shouldn't have. But it's what comes after it that makes me really sad. This Claydol is annoying. Oh, what? That's new. If he knows Thunderbolt, why does he never use it? Alright.
Yeah, I've never seen Thunderbolt before.
Didn't even know he knew Thunderbolt. Alright. This Kangaskhan is a jerk. We have to keep Claydol alive. And he can do several things. Ancient Power, he can dig, he can Sandstorm, and that's about it. Hoping for Ancient Power, no boost. That's the best thing he can do. Dig is of course the worst, and Sandstorm's a little bit better than Dig because it doesn't mess up the strats. Dude, dig is just not fast. Why do you gotta dig, man?
And the fun part is that even though he digs underground, because he has the levitate ability, you still can't hit him with an earthquake underground.
Yeah. Z-Wing all taught us that lovely lesson. Thank you, Z-Wing. I appreciate him teaching us that lovely lesson of the great ground. So normally you would Hyper Beam this guy because he dies to a Hyper Beam. Return is a range, Bite is a range, but Hyper Beam is guaranteed. So if he doesn't dig, if he Darudes, Sandstorms, or uses Ancient Power and doesn't get the boost, then I pretty much have him covered. So Egan is gonna give us some words of encouragement. I don't care about his words of encouragement. Well, he said no words there, but there's his words of encouragement there. I could care less. You don't have to push this block, but I don't think you have to push this block, but I always push it anyway. It doesn't waste that much time. And it's just something that if you just move forward, you can just do it. I don't even know what's in that box. Whoops. You don't need strength. Michael is just literally the greatest character of all time. Who needs strength when you're this kid? Lovely lava sound effect. XD runs normally don't make it this far, especially when you're doing record attempts. This is something you barely see. It's not as rare as Wriggle Tower is and Colo, but It's pretty rare. Dude, base alts can now be purified. Those white herbs are extremely important. So now on to the, what are the dumbest fights in here? Kyle, if you want to explain. Oh, never mind, rip. So essentially this fight is, how can I explain it? It's a pseudo-random fight. I can't really control what goes on here. I can just hope that I don't get flinched or something, confuse rate or something dumb like that. That's good. That's good.
Sorry,
Okay.
Dad walked in the room.
Oh, did
Oh
you?
yeah, the Ninetales can use Confuse Ray, and also it uses either Dig, Confuse Ray, or Flamethrower. Flamethrower burn isn't the end of the world because you do have guts now. Confuse Ray obviously there's a chance for the earthquake just not to go off. Dig is slow, but
It's the best option. It's the best option because you don't have to see the animation of fainting, so it saves a little bit of time. And then that Houndoom can bite, howl, or flamethrower. Howl or flamethrower being the better options. This fight can go really badly. It went really badly in my PB. No, it didn't go badly in my PB. It went badly in my 452. That's where it went badly.
Yes, I would be the happiest man ever if they would make another Coliseum series.
As long as they do it on Gen 3 mechanics, I'd be happy. That's what I always say, is if they would do it on Gen 3 mechanics, or at least fix it to where the Gen 6 mechanics weren't as bad in terms of double battles, I'd be happy. Okay, so I get a free heal now, and I need to equip that little thing called a white herb here in a second. It's important for this fight, and I don't have 27 plus attack, so I can't use the Kyle strat, which kind of makes me sad.
Yeah, there was another strat I found on accident after getting trolled enough times on one of the fights later on. I just used the white herb on it, and it actually ended up being really good, but it's only if you have like perfect attack.
You need near perfect attack to do it, which is kind of sad, but it's still amazing. Like, Gen 3 doubles mechanics is what makes these games what they are. This is the reason. We need the first right herb here, the double intimidate. There's a lot of things different mechanically now than there was when this game came out. You can't attack. Pokemon don't come in after something faints like they do in this game in Gen 3. They wait until the turn is over before they send something out, so that you can't take things out at the same time. Surf still has damage reduction in Colo. It's just reduced to 66.6% or something. It's like 75. I don't remember. It's late, I'm tired. Gotta focus on this game. So that was a fight. Like most of these fights are straightforward until I get to Carbon and Petro. Then things get a little crazy. I'm still on really good HP. Just surviving
Yeah,
for this part.
Taking, like, any damage at all.
This has been a really good Cither arc so far. Oh, Egan's gonna give us some more words of encouragement. So you could go get those items, but they're all useless and they're all guarded by useless trainers. So, if you remember me talking about the case where we pretty much one-shot everything, this is where it starts. They want you to, they kind of ease you into it and like start ramping up the difficulty as you go. But these fights are kind of just here.
Espeon's holding the experience share right now.
It will be holding the experience share until close to the end. Dude, nice. I did not get Shadow Sky from the Rapidash, so now there's only one more place that I can see Shadow Sky. Really? The hesitation. Okay, and she's only got one more poke, and that's Macargo.
Yeah, use experience share for a good portion of the game, not until the last couple of fights.
Yeah, last couple fights. Last two. This is the next time it comes off. Dude maybe appeared.
Go get him. Go get him.
Yeah, I'll completely leave and go fight him. I should still have time, right? Even with those two, that's the Librina. I really can't complain about this run so far. It's been really good. Oh boy, quick attack.
Yeah, Ninetales. You see a bunch of them throughout City Dark Isle, and they all of them have quick attack.
Hey look, it's another Mantine.
Best feeling.
and it's gone. Also, Torkoal's gone too, because he's a worthless piece of garbage as well. I do need to heal after this fight though, because it's my favorite duo next. Nice useless crit. Okay, so next up is the I don't know what to call them. They're like they're 2 fights in a row. Dang, Espeon didn't even take any damage. Wow.
It's the only, they're like the only fights that really give you any sort of trouble outside of boss fights, and it's not even that they give you trouble, they have a chance to just really troll you.
Carbon always goes first, then Petro. It doesn't matter which side you stand on. So this golem can do multitudes of things. I just don't want to see Rock Blast. Mirby is come and gone. You missed both fights already. I've seen everything from this golem, from rock throw to rollout to mud sport, and so it's always a good option. I almost messed that up. Dang. Now I gotta sit through this after missing that Hyper Beam. Return doesn't kill, so I have the Hyper Beam here, and this is always Shadow down, so it's not that big of a deal.
Shadow down, just like most Shadow moves.
Slow.
Very slow animations.
Yeah, you want to avoid all of the Shadow moves you can. So that's Carbon down. It wasn't that terrible of a fight, but missing that Hyper Beam really sucks. You can't do any out of bounds. That's all emulator. Because of the way it's emulated inappropriately. Even with poison lag, you can't clip out of bounds on console. I actually was testing that earlier this week with poison lag, and it's impossible to clip out. My defense is really bad. Fairy attack. Alrighty.
100% is really a tough definition for Pokemon because there's just so much in the game that we just, the only other category they have is all snags, where you just catch all the shadow Pokemon in the game. Because defining 100% the Pokemon game is really difficult.
It's impossible to define 100% in like this game and all that fun stuff. Since Espeon was full HP, I can do this little fun thing right here.
It didn't crit this time.
No, it didn't. Did half damage, but it didn't crit. This is only if he's at full HP. I can't do that if he's not at full HP. And so... Good, no fake out from Hariyama. That's the faster strat, as long as Espeon's full HP. It's really weird that you do something like that, but it's fun. Okay, so I only need to heal Espeon, which is good. Ursa is still at really good health. You can't catch this platform on first cycle. It will always go down. So I can like do some spins or something as I wait. Okay. Next fight. So this Yanma can use Substitute. I do not want to see Substitute, I want to see Reversal. Keeping Ursaring not at full health gives me a better chance of seeing Reversal. So I hope that's the case. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Good stuff. I want to see Reversal again. I can see Substitute turn too, and that's really bad. But I want to see Reversal again. So there's only 2 more fights until the boss rush begins. Good. Good. That's why you don't want Ursaring to be at full HP. It manips this fight to use Reversal more often. No, I do not want Morning Sun. There's going to be a lot of explaining during the boss rush fights, and I'm going to let Kyle do most of that because I'm going to need a focus during most of those. Especially the let's see, the only one I don't have to focus on is what, Gorgon 2? Out of all those fights? Yeah, Gorgon 2, because Gorgon 2 is pretty straightforward.
Yeah, Gorgon's just like the first one. It's the same thing every time.
It's just the rest of them I gotta...
good crit.
Oh, I almost went for the PP max. Alrighty, so we are now climbing to the top of the mountain. Okay, so these are our last words of encouragement from our boy Egan. Thank you, Egan. Do I have... Oh boy, I don't have this in my notes. I hope I remember. I think it's yellow, red, hot, pink, and then... Yeah, hot, pink, red.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
always, every single time, I always think I'm gonna forget those, but it's not really that hard. Alright.
I don't know. I don't understand why it has all the hooks and stuff there.
It's just a little
But
puzzle.
on this next floor that you're on, when you take the elevator up, there's a bunch of holes in the ground, and if you fall in the holes, you end up
Underneath on the other thing.
back in the room with the hooks.
Shoutouts to Dottom to falling in one of those. Just always gotta give them shoutouts for always got a metal claw just in case.
The plot behind Team Cipher is they're trying to close the hearts of all the Pokemon to make them all equal. To make them all evil. So that they can use it to like take over.
But every time somebody stops them because Pokemon. Come on, thank you. Need those max ethers in like a couple seconds. White herb. Don't be stupid. My menus are messed up if anybody's curious because I have items I shouldn't have at this point. So this was the fight. If you have 27 plus attack, you can skip the white herb on, and that's why I call it the Kyle strats, because you would use the white herb on as a separate fight, and it would make that fight a whole lot easier and way faster. But for the time being, you just have to use it on this fight. I have tried Hyper Beam strats on this fight, and they're not consistent, unfortunately. I would still do it, but it's just not consistent, and that's a big problem. And this is why you have to use that because of the Shadow Chansey. Both of these do have a small chance to live, and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, he won't live. Okay, so now I need to heal and PP and restore my PP in order to continue. It's really important that I do that. Really important.
Because after this fight, we're back on to the boss rush segment. Pretty much every single trainer you fight for the rest of the game is one of the bosses. But Chansey can live or return if you don't use the white herb on that fight.
And Hyper Beam is still inconsistent. Because if that Chansey gets a move,
really good attack.
if that Chansey gets a move, then it's just... It's not good if Chansey gets a move. Alright. Here's our good pal Snattle. He's back once again, and this time he's just as evil.
Snattle is, out of all the refights, Snattle is by far the hardest.
The other one's just, there's time suffering. Alright, I'll let you go ahead and explain this fight as I do the stuff.
The main problem with this fight is the Scizor. Scizor, I mean, it for the most part, I've seen in some cases where it'll, I don't remember, uses Bullet Punch
Steel Wing.
instead.
Steel Wing.
Steel Wing instead, but for the most part, it's just gonna spam Silver Wind on Espeon. And the problem with Silver Wind is it has a 10% chance, is it 5 or 10?
I think it's 5?
I can't remember if it's 5 or 10%.
I just know I see it all the time,
boost
so...
all of its stats.
It's a good thing that Ursaring's speed fell and not Espeon's. I need Espeon to be at full max speed.
Yeah, because if Espeon gets outsped by Scizor, then this fight will last ages.
Yeah, you have to keep Scizor alive for an extra turn. It's unfortunate that I have to keep him alive, but I have to keep him alive.
You have to keep him alive to take out Starmie as soon as Starmie comes in, because Starmie is going to use Shadow Sky.
Yeah. So he'll stay alive for 2 turns, because I gotta take out Cast Form and I gotta take out Soul Rock this turn. Because Cast Form is dangerous, and so he has to live for 2 turns. Luckily, as long as I survive 1 Silver Wind or I get Steel Wing, I'm fine. I should be able to live 1 Silver Wind.
Usually, I think it was, if you had it was a minus defense.
Yeah, I have minus defense, but...
no, if it was a minus defense, Ursaring was when he would start Steel Winging Ursaring.
I have 107. The max it can do is 105, so I should be okay. If he does Steel Wing, then I'm in there. I can just heal up, but... Uh-oh. Okay, I'm fine. I can just use Ursaring's turn to heal him up. No big deal. No way. Okay,
That can live?
I forgot to put the Silk Scarf back on.
Oh.
I got Scizor though, that's fine. I'll just do that as a backup. I can't let that thing hit me again. I'll just get Weather Bulb, that's fine. It better not use okay, it's supposed to weather. I'm just not used to having the Silk Scarf at this point, so I forgot to equip it. And it was necessary, but that's, like, okay, I still win. I think this is actually my best Snattle split ever. I think this is better than my gold and PB, and my gold and my actual splits. Yeah, it is.
Eldes, Silver Wind, that's the reason why.
I don't have a 448.
Yeah,
but the thing is like...
I got 502.
Yeah, it's a 502. You lost a ton of time to, what was it, double Silver Wind quit?
I lost 3.5 minutes to
Eldes.
On Eldes.
Yeah, that's the best Snattle. That's the best Snattle split I've ever had. That beats my like actual PB, or like my actual gold split. That's actually really good. Okay, I'm gonna.
Because the problem with the Silver Wind is, if he gets the Silver Wind boost, that Scizor is gonna outspeed you, and it'll one-shot you pretty much every time.
Yeah. I know Ursaring had like a lot of little to no damage taken to him, but I need him to be full HP for this fight. So I'm not gonna save. I'm just gonna go in full throttle, and if I get Shadow Skyed, I get Shadow Skyed.
Yeah. This fight right here is the main reason why we put the XP share on when we do. You want Espeon to be as high leveled as possible because of Eldez's lead. Ardos. I get them mixed up.
Yeah, I know.
Ardos is lead. Ardos leads with a Shadow Swallow. The higher level you are, the better chance you have of outspeeding it, because, you know, random stats. The only way it usually outspeeds you is if it buys a plus speed nature. So, I mean, you just easily one-shot it because it's got no special defense, but you just have to outspeed it, or you lose minutes.
It's 2.5 minutes for a Shadow Sky, and minutes, depending on the fight length. In this one, it's 2.5 minutes. So it's really, really crucial that I outspeed it. It's why you don't run quiets in this game, because you get almost no chance to outspeed. Wow, I got Ice Punch, dude. That's so rare.
Really?
I got Ice Punch.
Wow. It's only like ever use Psychic on me, or Psybeam, whatever.
Ice Punch is a very, very rare chance that he uses it. It means I don't know why he Ice Punched, but he Ice Punched.
No, there's one other big part of this fight that's a big RNG. That it'll usually happen, but sometimes it doesn't.
It won't
There's
happen
either-
this time.
What,
Unless I
is it
kill
his stats?
Kangdra. Unless I kill Kangdra. No, he will always Shadow Mist when Snorlax is out. So
he won't Shadow out?
he might Shadow Half this if I don't kill Kangdra.
Because this is like, I think it's the only fight in the game that we do.
Yeah.
That a Pokemon has
Shadow
Shadow
Half.
Half, which basically it takes off half HP of every single Pokemon on the field.
But it has to have a recharge turn after. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go for the really risky YOLO strats here, and I don't really want to, but I'm gonna have to. So the really risky YOLO strats is Hyper Beaming and Psychicking the Snorlax. Normally I would just return it because I would have gotten a return off, because the way the fight normally works is I heal Ursaring because Alakazam psychics Ursaring. So I use that turn to heal, and I can get a Shadow Half chance. Because I didn't, I had an extra chance to return. So because I don't have the Shadow Half opportunity, I need this Hyper Beam to hit. Got it.
That's another good fight.
I missed the Electabuzz damage. Oh! Thanks, Electabuzz. You're a real pal. I'm swapping the Psybeam for the faster animation. That was a good fight though. Wasn't really optimal, but it was a good fight. If I would have gotten the Electabuzz range, it would have probably been the best Ardos I've ever had. That was a good Ardos. That's funny.
And then after that, now we run into the building.
I have to, in my original world record in the 500, I forgot to walk up here and activate this. It was really, really funny. I lost like 26 seconds or something. So now we get a free heal. Go ahead and take it, we need it. And now we go to the next really easy fight. This fight's a no-brainer.
Next up is the Gorgon refight. Gorgon refight, exactly the same as the first one. He just spams Protect Earthquake. He uses the same AI every time. So the fight is extremely straightforward. The only time save is if you crit the last Pokemon.
So there's only 4 fights remaining in the entire game, with this one included, so we're getting really close to the end of the game here. Okay, so there's a possibility that his Ursaring will now go for Slash. If that happens, I can do an alternate strat, which is faster. If not, then I just play it regularly. There's 2 different ways this fight can work. Because I'm mild nature, I most likely will get the slash, but it's not always guaranteed. PD1 defense. Okay. I need to know what my defense is for a fight coming up. Good. Okay. So
Yeah, this is one of the fights where mild nature is really good, because if you don't have a mild nature, Ursaring will almost always brick break Ursaring.
I just messed that up. Whoopsie. Oh well. Not big deal. Not a big deal. I'm just gonna get shadow downed. It's not really a big deal. I read one thing too early in my notes.
You hyper advanced.
Yeah, I was supposed to return there. That's fine. Minor setback, nothing big. I'm just gonna get slashed or brick breaked. It's nothing big.
Yeah, this Mr. Mime is the only potential time save in the fight. Because if the fight goes normally, then you bite and return to Mr. Mime. But if you crit the bite, then he dies.
And I didn't get him. And he shadow stormed. Oh well. Small little setbacks, not anything huge. I'll have to double super. Mr. Mime packs a huge punch, so you want to kill it ASAP. I have plenty of healing items, don't I? Because I had a really good Citadark.
Yeah, you have a lot of healing items, because I
Now I
don't
get
think
the
you have
crit.
to heal for Petrocarbon.
That's good. Alright.
Nice crit.
Yeah, I only lost like 14, 15 seconds there. Nothing huge by that one mistake. Like, that fight's so straightforward, it doesn't really matter. How many do I have? Oh yeah, I got plenty. Plus I have those 2 full restores, so I'm fine.
Now you just run down that elevator that Gorgon came out of, and for some reason, they just have this one random guy that I guess they thought was better than all the bosses before him. They left to guard.
Yeah, this dude is the true MVP. Oh, this guy's a true MVP. That Ampharos can live, and it's very rare, but it can. This is also the last fight that you will be seeing the experience share.
Yeah, I was gonna remind you.
Yeah, I gotta take it off because you need Twisted Spoon for the next fight. It's like absolutely required.
Yeah, this next fight is the Ruiner.
This is what ruins everybody's runs. If you're on a good run, Aldez will he will say no. He will literally say no. The reason we keep we want to be 56. We're the ideal levels right now, 56, 46. These are the ideal levels for Aldez. Because I'm mild nature, this is gonna be interesting.
Are you gonna save?
I am gonna save, yes. Just in case it goes really sour. Icy wind, oh. I'm also gonna have to use 2 more hypers, which is unfortunate because I took damage. Both of them did. Actually, I don't need to heal Ursa. He's only got 13 down. That's not big.
But Espeon for sure absolutely has to be at full HP before you go into LBlueEagle.
Where's the twist? There it is. Okay, I am gonna save. I don't wanna. If something bad happens, I'm just gonna reset. I don't want to play from that.
Yeah.
You'll only be seeing the screen like 1 more time. My in-game time's actually really good for an LBlueEagle.
That is really good.
Okay.
And now there's only 2 fights left in the game.
And this is the harder of the 2, in my opinion. Everything in this fight, this Manectric, the Marowak, not the Marowak, but this Manectric in particular, it has Shadow Sky. We gotta eliminate it immediately. You do not want to see Shadow Sky.
With the good attack, this is the other fight that you can go into with the White Herb one to eliminate the Manectrics. What is it? The Manectrics Intimidate, so that you can just immediately take out Ninjask.
Okay. The max range on that Silver Wind is 79. I know that really, really well. He did 72 there. The reason why I say that is because in PB, I went for that damage range, and he got it, and it's a 5%. So he was able to kill me, and it was not fun. Unless my defense, unless I looked at my defense wrong, it's 79. There's a potential that I looked at my defense wrong, and that would be bad if I didn't. No, okay, he swapped. Alright, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
And no boosts. Very nice.
No boosts. Hey look, it's shenanigans.
Iconic ends.
So all this Flygon will do is good old double edge. I'm gonna have to heal. Oh, fun, dude. This Lapras is not gonna die. Oh, that's a max revive. Let's not pull that like I did in my 4-5, 4-5-4, I think. Oh, I did take it. Nice. That was a really good LBlueEagle.
Very, very good fight. That fight has so many things that can possibly go wrong.
Oh yeah. This is... I'm glad I got a good fight. This probably has the most worst outcomes in the entire game compared to, like, in terms of, like, fights. This probably has the most worst things that can happen. Because there's so much that can go wrong. So many different things you have to know. This is gonna be like a 502, 503 in RTA.
Something like that.
As long as Greeble goes well, of course.
Nah, and he opens the gate after the fight, so now you can just run back, take your free heal, and then head up the elevator.
I'm gonna be saving because there's two specific possibilities that I don't want to see, and if I see either of them, I'm probably going to reset. Kyle, you know exactly what those two things are.
Because I get them all the time.
Yeah. This is a really, like, if I wouldn't have
This
died
next
in
fight,
twice.
Well, the first fight, it's probably the only fight in all of Pokemon where if you get a critical
on turn 1,
you get screwed.
Yeah, it's bad. You don't want to see critical on turn 1. By either Pokemon. Oh, so this is our buddy Greeble. So we fight Greeble in chair and then Greeble out of chair. I count them as one fight. He cheats, he has 7 Pokemon. But Greeble in chair will go first.
Yeah, so we start off with Shadow Lugia.
XD 001.
Critting Lugia with either one of the moves on the first turn is by far the worst thing that can happen.
Best case scenario is crit flinch. Worst case scenario is crit. Oh boy.
Oh, that range is abysmal.
Let's hope this does better.
Maybe
That didn't fare any better at all. Oh boy. Alright, I'm probably going to be needing to use 2 potions here, which is going to leave me with 1, which is fine because I still have 2 full restores.
And that's the main reason why you can't critical, because you don't get a chance to heal again before the Greeble fight. So you need to have that second turn to heal Espeon back to full HP. And that crit was amazing, because I doubt that bite would have killed.
That bite was not going to kill, no. Just after that first range, he had plus special defense. Okay, so now the final fight in the game with Greeble and really good music.
Yes. All of Greeble's Pokemon are Shadow.
So I have a strat. If something goes wrong, strat's not gonna work. And if something goes wrong, I have to reset. So I'm really hoping nothing goes wrong.
So right off the bat, we just knock Rhydon out of there.
Rhydon is...
The thing, Rhydon has Shadow
Shadow End.
Which Shadow End is like a super hyper takedown.
It's basically the Shadow version of Double Edge. With 60% accuracy. It just absolutely destroys everything. Okay, hit 57. A little bit later than I wanted, but that's okay. I'm still 57. You want to be 57 in this fight? Okay, I need to see how much this Shadow Fire does and who it hits. That's really important, because that really determines how this works. It's probably gonna be Ursa, and it did way over half. Okay.
So hopefully the Shadow Fire goes on. No, it Ursa again.
Crap. That's not good. It's not bad, but it's not good either.
Yeah, this fight, there's so many things that can happen, so you just have to adjust on the fly.
You have to know what's gonna happen, and you have to know this fight really, really well. I've X-Specialed to Espeon, so now I can one-shot every single bird except for Articuno, unless he's got bad special defense. I can also one-shot everything, essentially, now, except for Articuno. Hopefully the AI is smart here and takes out Ralts. It should. If this hits, anyway. Yeah, okay. This should kill Ralts.
You want to take the Tauros down as soon as possible.
What? Game, come on now. Don't do this to me.
Because the Tauros is his Pokemon and no Shadows guy. So yeah, that's the one you gotta get out of there as fast as possible.
He auto locks into Shadows guy. Luckily, Executor is gonna kill himself with Shadow Ends. But this is not good. I'm not in a very good predicament right now. Mainly because Ralts is not dead, and Ursaring's kind of just sitting there. But I want him to take Ralts out instead of swapping in Ursa. Good.
Because you don't want to just throw Ursa in for unnecessary damage. Yeah, that definitely could have gone really bad, but Eagle played it very well, able to recover it back to
I've done this fight way. Oh, we get to see it, dude. Oh, we couldn't. It's not an XD run without some Shadows guy now, is it? It's not an XD run. It can do that. It's really rare, but it can do that if it wants to. But it could have, like, I've done this fight so many times that, like, stuff like that, I know what to do in those types of situations. Like, this fight is one of the fights that literally makes the game what it is now. Just because I'm feeling generous today, I'm gonna hype beam for the end. But I've won. Like, there's nothing he can do to beat me now. That's GG. I'll tell you in time. Time's coming up, but it's not. I time differently than everybody else, so I just. Alright, let's see some hype beam. And that is, it's the end of the game.
And that is Pokemon XC.
Okay, I'll tell you when time is. And time. That was Pokemon XD. I hope you guys enjoyed.
Yes. Thanks everyone for watching. It was a blast.
A 504 RTA with 2 deaths to Wolverina. That's really solid.
Really good.
Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed. I definitely enjoyed playing it a lot. I really, really love this game, and I've really put a lot of time into it, and I'm finally glad I was able to play it in a marathon and really, really show how much work I've put into this. And I thank Kyle for commentary. I appreciate it, buddy. And I hope you guys stay tuned for the more runs if you have the opportunity to watch my Coliseum run on Saturday, because that's going to be a very interesting one. But I really appreciate the PSR community for allowing me to actually play this game in a marathon, because I really, really want to see this in more marathons, because I think it's a really good marathon game. It may not be as hype as other games, but in terms of an RPG, there's a lot that goes into it.
And definitely stick around. Amoeba up next.
Yeah, you gotta watch that Amoeba.
Amoeba's the greatest.
Pinball is a hype game too.
Yep, thanks guys for the awesome run there.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thanks for having us, mates.
Thanks for having us, guys.